All right, we're back. Into the Abyss, Demon Queen's Enclave. This is session 18. Do a little recap for last session here. Previously in Horde Throne. Deep beneath Horde Throne, the party was ambushed by spectral warriors. The Black Light narrowly escaped his prison cell by casting his final spell and misty stepping away, only to be pursued into a dark pit of black water, where death nearly claimed him. Spectres hunted the group through both magic and illusion, but through fierce teamwork and decisive spells, they were banished in bursts of radiant and eldritch energy. After rescuing the Black Light and finding no sign of their missing ally Splug, the party pressed on, only to discover a 60-foot corridor that pulsed like living flesh. Sinjin identified it as a prison of trapped torment, likely powered by soul-binding enchantments. As each hero crossed, they suffered lingering psychological effects. The Blacklight was haunted by shame. Grolnar lost the ability to speak. Ninny became compelled to obey any non-dangerous command, and Bryn was overwhelmed with regret. Though they survived, the corridor left them shaken, and the cursed path through Hordthrone grows ever darker. It is day 8, around noon. To start off, I'm going to leave on this screen. There's not really a map. You guys are now navigating through the halls of Hordthrone, and that's where this new little navigation pin may or may not help you. So you should be able to click on that, and it kind of shows you where you're at and what you're experiencing right now. So the yellow is my read aloud text normally. So I'll go through that and then give you guys a chance to either read through this or I'll explain it to you. This is all meta knowledge, by the way. Zerithian, aware of the party's presence, has triggered ancient enchantments buried deep in the stonework of Hordthrone. Walls shift, pathways vanish, memories twist. Every step forward leads deeper into a maze built to drain the soul and bend the mind. The air whispers with promises of power and dread warnings alike. Worse still, Zerithian's own will presses upon them, through runes and corridors soaked in death magic. Their strength, vitality, and clarity will be the price of progress. So what we have moving forward is this group skill challenge. This is, I guess, part of what Zerithian's trying to do to drain you guys of your will, of your resources, what have you. It's also a way for me to, what's the word I'm looking for, to track time. How long a day's gone by, how long before you can have a long rest, and how long between potential encounters that may happen. Okay, so the way this works is going to be a group skill challenge. In this particular one, I'm just reading it here. Challenge level hard. Guidance can only be used once per challenge as a reaction. DC is out in the open. It's 16 checks. And this is a group challenge. So as long as more of you pass than fail, it's a success. Okay. The one caveat to this is this skill challenge requires all party members to attempt the same skill check. You guys can choose in what order and what resources you want to spend to bolster your rolls. There's down below, it's the ways you can basically enhance your roll if you want to. And there's different costs for each one of them. So rather than me reading through it, I'll let you guys kind of look at that table on there. Everyone sees the handout, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't really know exactly exhaustion, but I look.
What's your question?
Don't worry. Yeah, the level, one level of exhaustion. What exactly supposed to the character?
In 2024, one level exhaustion means you have a -1 to a D20 roll. So that's attacks, that's saves, anything that requires a D20. If you have one level exhaustion, you have -1 to that roll.
Okay, thank you.
I think technically there's some other parts to it, but that's all I'm really worried about in this one. I think after 2 of them, you get like speed reduced. Now there's a combination because there was the early, I guess, Unearth Arcana exhaustion, and then there was the actual 2024. So now that you bring it up, let me look it up, see if I've put that in my rules somewhere. Did I put that in the home rules?
Sure.
You'd think I would have looked this up before tonight's session, but silly you. your handouts. How's the rules? Exhaustion playtest. Here, I'll show it all. This is what I've got in the rules.
Oh, thank you so much.
You die if your exhaustion level reaches 10.
Okay.
Spell save DCs are affected. Speed.
Oh,
Reduce your speed by 5 feet for every 2 levels of exhaustion.
And there is no way to get free of the exhaustion. It's
Yeah, you
different
see
as
towards the bottom it says ending
a rest.
condition. If you finish a long rest, removes 1 level. And I've added a couple of addendums in there since I put this in place. A lesser restoration can remove 1 level of exhaustion. And it's limited to 1 casting per day per target.
Do we even have anybody in the party that can cast Lesser Restoration?
It is a very good question.
I don't think we do.
I think Anthony, but he's not here.
Yeah, not in the current party.
Not today, yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, Brian, just one question. What time is it right now?
8 p.m. No, sorry, not 8 p.m. It says right there on the screen. Noon. 8 o'clock. It's day 8 at noon.
Day 8. Noon. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. To get track of my spells.
So if you scroll below that table, it actually shows you what primary skills it's looking for. At the bottom of that, I put a note in there that says other skills can be used if you make a strong case for them. But we'll have a DC of 17 instead of 16. And at the start of each group challenge, you're going to roll a d6 to see if any of this impacts anything on that skill challenge. If you roll a 6, there's no complication. And then below that, you got the failure if 3 or more group fails. Oh, sorry, if 3 or more PCs fail on that challenge. You got some potential downsides. If you have 3 or more PCs succeed on it, you got a potential good thing. So there's your chance to get rid of a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sure we're going to figure out more once we actually start doing this, but that's kind of the skill challenge moving forward. Now that Zerithian has started to kind of manipulate the maze that you're now going through. And in the last session, the only person I think was affected by anything was Blacklight and Grolnar.
1 hour of disadvantage in ability checks.
Yeah, I should have set a token set. If you hover over your token, yeah, it actually says that. Bryn, your thing was like 1 round of being frightened, so that's why I didn't put anything in there. And I think Grolnar was the only other one that had any kind of lasting lasting effect. Because Korgel, I can't remember. Did you have something when you went through?
No, he didn't. I went and looked. I don't see anything.
Okay. I can't remember if you just passed all your saves or you, because I remember you dashed through first, and I think you passed all of yours. So I don't remember, and I didn't put it in my notes if you were affected by anything else.
I think he's good.
All right. So with that being said, talk amongst yourselves. What skill do you guys want to use first? There's one skill everyone has to use for the skill challenge. As long as you get 3 or more successes, it's considered a success.
Well, both
I would
mine
like
are
to
good
use
at. Go ahead.
No problem. No problem. Go you. You go.
I was just saying, both Korgel and Lugrock, they don't have a lot of skills, but perception strong, athletics are strong. So we have to go with whatever, but that's probably the best bet for my guys. So, but I'm good with whatever we start with, and if we want to go with insight to start, then let's go with insight to start. Survival.
So we all have to use the same ones, right? So
Yeah.
I would argue that we don't have the same ones that you have, Gary.
Right. Exactly.
So if you're gonna do the odds, we've got 2 out of 3. If we try to, reading through this, the primary skills of Arcana I suck at, and Blacklight does too. Insight, maybe Blacklight can do it. I can't. Survival, I'm proficient in, but not awesome. History, suck at. Athletics, suck at. And I think that Blacklight and I, being very similar characters, have the same problem. But we both have like a +9 or +10 on the charisma-based ones.
Yep.
So as long as we can make a strong case for those, we increase our odds. Not to mention the fact that I have advantage on all of them.
Okay.
Okay.
So I mean, I look at the probably no. Go ahead,
sorry.
David. Go ahead.
No, it was a question. The NPCs doesn't roll the challenge, right?
In this case, they are, because I need 5
Oh.
skill challenges,
Okay.
so I can get 3 successes out of 5.
Oh, then let me check.
So I don't have a regular sheet. So I don't have a regular sheet to see what survival is, if it's wisdom or
It'd be a wisdom.
whatever. So you'll have to tell me.
Yeah.
You just guys have to tell me. That's all I'm saying. Is
Yeah, no, but what I'm
I
saying
mean,
is that if they had a bonus to if they had a bonus to survival, you would see that they had an extra, that they were extra good at it, even on an
Exactly.
NPC sheet. So they just
No,
basically have whatever the default plus is, which
I
is
get
what you're
it.
talking
But
about.
what I'm saying is I don't know what to check
I know
unless
what you're
tell
saying.
me. So,
I know what you're saying. Yeah. And so I'm saying it's nothing better than the default. So we'll tell you what the default is, and you won't have to add anything else to it. Just that.
I'm gonna go in there and update the handout so you can see them, Gary. Give me just a second.
but I've got lots of hit points, so I don't mind losing 10 for a bonus 2 on a roll of something that I'm going to be struggling with. Right?
Yeah, but
if you
do that like 5 or 6 times, you are gonna be in trouble. I don't know how many chats we have, but
Perception.
Sieging is really good at Arcana, and I could try with Insight because I have advantage, but from the main skills, I'm not good at anything, as Rob said.
All right. I updated that handout to show.
Perfect.
I don't know if you got to close it and reopen it to see it, or if it did it automatically.
Nope. We're good.
What are you guys thinking?
You guys make the call, because I'm going to be weak on anything but strength. So.
Well, yeah, but it's different. It's different when we got the 2 NPCs in there too, because that changes the.
Yeah.
That changes the weighting of all of them. Meaning that you and I, assuming one of the trolls, both are really good with athletics, for example. So.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just pick one. The easiest way to do it is as we go through it, we each pick one and then we cross our fingers.
Since this is the first time we've done this kind of skill challenge, I got no problem. You guys want to do a practice run just to see how it works? So if you guys want to do that, I'll allow that. Or if you guys don't think you need it, I mean, we don't have to.
I jump in. I think Rob's right. Like, we're going to have the same challenges no matter which one we do. So if we just go initiative order for the three of us, or for the characters, and each time that's the order we choose. Like if it's Blacklight's first, Blacklight chooses the first skill challenge, Insight. So we all do Insight. If it's Bryn next, Bryn chooses whatever, and we all do that. I think that's the best way to do it, because we're gonna have to do all of them. Make sense?
Yep.
And you said, Brian, that guidance can only be used once per challenge, but Rob also have one. Can use one each one? Sorry, each of us can use it once or just once between.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because both of you guys have guidance. So yeah, I guess you get the opportunity to use it twice. I didn't take that in consideration when I was conversing with ChatGPT on setting this one up.
So are we gonna do that with the initiative, or
Oh, there's no initiative.
no? But what I suggested was if we did an initiative, then we just go in that order, or we can just decide what
Yeah, it's up
order
to you
we
guys.
choose. Like, I'm good with, like, David, you choose the first one, then Rob, then me. David, Rob, me, and we just go like that.
Okay.
Okay? David, choose the first skill one, and we all just follow suit and give it our best.
Okay. So there is none that is charisma based. I have Arcana +3 or Inside. I have advantage, but it's 0. At least it's not negative. And then Perception is +3. So
Are we rolling these all out in the open? Because we know what the save is.
I'm okay with that.
Just pick one, David, and if you want to add some, I don't know what the word is. Some talk about how you're doing it, like some specifics, some role play, I should say. Then do that, and then we'll all roll it. I think that's the easiest way. Instead of spending an hour and a half trying to figure out how it's all
Yeah.
going to work in the end, let's just pick one
Roll
and
the dice.
we'll fail or we'll pass.
then I'm going to try Inside because it's my patron thing. So Inside.
Okay, so everyone's gonna give me an insight roll.
I have advantage.
You can roll it once and discuss whether you want to use one of the other things to re-roll it if you wanted to. Or you can roll them all at once. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, I'm going to try to see below the sounds and the ghostly things.
How many times are we going through this?
I think once you say in here, I can't remember if it's in my notes or in here. Yeah, it doesn't tell you how many times you're going to do it. So yeah, it's in my notes.
Okay.
Oh, the
right.
guidance went automatically, but it's okay.
I'm going to. I have to say whether I'm going to use one of the expenditure items before I roll, right, Brian?
I think only one of them says that. To lose 10 hit points, autopilot occurs before the roll. To lose a first level spell slot after
limited, and then okay. Oh yeah, that exhaustion one sure looks appealing. I am going to I'm going to lose 10 hit points and add a +2 to this. Just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah, that went well.
Nice.
We got 2 successes and 2 failures. Who hasn't rolled yet?
Yeah. Lugrock hasn't. To accept the loss of 10 hit points and add 2 to this bad boy.
Oh shit! When I came up with this, I forgot about the fucking trolls regening of HP 10 every round.
Yeah.
All right, you're a
Someone's gonna
troll. You don't
stand
have a whole lot of skills, so okay, I'll let that one slide.
Perfect.
Look at you didn't even need it. Look at that. All right, that's one success. And so we scroll down and read this. What does it say first? Oh shit! I forgot about rolling a d6 at the start of each challenge. Who wants to roll the d6? A Blacklight, you do it.
I roll a d6.
Yes. Sick. No complication. Good job.
No complication.
Okay, success outcome. 3 more PCs succeed. The party navigates the labyrinth successfully for 1 hour. Okay, it's now 1 o'clock. They are warned but alert, having outwitted illusions. Each regained 1 expended hit dice, 1 exhaustion level, or 1 daily power. Your choice. Are you guys missing any of those?
I don't have any of them, so we're good.
Both trolls have hit dice still. Remember, you just got to keep track of it separately somewhere on his character sheet because they don't have a
I know, but I
place for
haven't
that.
used any. I haven't
Okay.
used any, so.
All right, well, that's a free one then. Okay, so now we roll on the Horde Throne random encounter table. Okay, Blacklight, you started it. So I want you to roll me, I think it's 2d12s on this one. Let me pull it up and look at it. It is 2d12s with advantage. So roll me 2d12s. Holy shit, got 20 and 12. All right, so I'm assuming what you would prefer is no encounter, right? Is that a correct statement?
Well, yes, no? Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Oh, I'll give you a little bit of meta knowledge. If you roll a 2 or a 24, that could be something really good or really bad. Other than that, you don't know what the other numbers mean. So a 12 is basically no encounter. So if that's what you want with advantage, then we move on to the second skill challenge. So you guys pick a new skill you want to do or use.
I'd like to go with perception.
Okay.
Everyone's good with that?
that?
Okay, so before we do that, Gary, roll me a d6. I need to do that before you do your skill
D6.
challenges.
Ba-doop-ba-doop.
5. A wave of necrotic fatigue strikes. Anyone who rolls a natural 1 this day gains 1 level of exhaustion. So you don't have it now, but if you roll a natural 1 on any of these checks moving forward, you're going to be impacted with 1 level of exhaustion. All right, perception rolls.
Perception.
Let them loose.
With my 2. Sorry, I should have said it out loud first, but I'm adding 2 to pretty much everything.
And Rob, I'm assuming if you don't need the guidance roll, you're not going to use it. Is that a correct statement?
Yeah, that's true. It just automatically rolls, Brian.
Yeah,
So
I got it. So,
Yes, same for me. I will say if I use it first.
Okay, that's another success. So this time, Gary,
Yes, sir.
roll me 2d12s.
D12.
And one more time, because you get this with advantage since you guys succeeded. Okay. Those are both outside. No, they're not. 15 is in the safe zone. So no random encounter. Good for you. Oh, and that was also another hour. So it's now 2 o'clock in the afternoon. One more time. Pick a new skill.
You're up, Robbie.
do you want me to roll the d6 first?
Yes, please. 2.
Everybody dies.
The memory of failure floods the PC's minds. All insight checks this day must be made with no bonuses unless the PC sacrifices the first level spell slot. Well, you're good there because you are not doing insight. You've already done it once, right?
That's correct. Yep.
And rolling this again will impact another random skill. So that's only applies if you roll it a second time.
Okay. So, Brian, I'm going to use what I'm good at, which is persuasion. And my rationale for sort of the way that I'm going to do this is that I'm going to try to appeal to the trapped echoes of the dead. Keeping in mind that persuasion isn't necessarily just sweet talking a guard. I'm going to try to convince the psychic residue that they should cooperate with me, guide us
Okay.
safely through these illusions.
I'll allow it. It's still going to be a higher DC. It's going to be 17, but
Yeah.
I'll definitely allow it. And as a bonus to that, since you explained it so well, I'm going to give you an inspiration card.
So persuasion, which would be which, Rob?
Charisma.
Charisma. Perfect. This one on both of them. That's okay.
All right. See those persuasion rolls?
Roll away, Big Kahuna.
Nice.
Remember, +2. Shitballs. +2. Yay! 3 passes.
3 successes. Okay. Last one, that was... I guess that last one wasn't even needed, but you're welcome.
Sorry.
All right.
Oh,
So
yeah.
2d12 from Rob. And one more time. Basically rolling to see if you got a 2 or a 24. So that's another success. All right, it's now 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys have successfully navigated the ever-changing maze and labyrinth, as everything seems to be changing in here. So at this point, I need to kind of give me somewhat of a marching order. Who? Because I think last session, Ninny was going out scouting, come back telling you guys who of this group, if any of you, are doing that here.
Lugrock is killer for stealth, which is hard to believe, but Lugrock's very stealthy. So Lugrock is willing to sneak forward with her great spear in front of her and take a look. So Lugrock can go as far ahead as you guys want her to, and Korga will just stare at her ass.
Oh, what's he call her?
Honey Bunny.
Oh, remember he had a nickname for her?
Well, Twiglegs.
Yeah, that
But
too.
Twiglegs isn't nearly as wanton as Honey Bunny.
Okay. He developed new nicknames for her, I guess.
Oh, they have new pet names.
Oh, I bet they do. Okay. All right. So, you guys want Lugrock to stay within sight of you? Do you want Lugrock to go beyond that? What do you guys think?
30 feet? 40 feet? 50 feet? What do you guys think?
1,000,000 feet. Duck
got-
feet.
I got 60 feet of dark vision, so why don't I go to 60 feet?
I can still
So
see you.
I know, but Lugrock can still see her,
There you go.
so he doesn't get too amorous with, Bonanna.
All right. So, Lugrock is.
Got to keep his eyes on the prize. Lugrock's going to go 60 feet forward.
Okay. So, let me take a look so I can give you guys a direction of order of how I want you guys to set yourself up as. So I think this is where we're going to next. It is. Okay, so I need you guys to position yourselves from left to right as you're traveling to the right. And then I will grab you and move you to a new map here in a second. So Lugrock's in front. I'm going to move Ronto out of the way so I don't grab him by mistake. And don't worry about the 60 feet gap. To get you guys in a general straight line marching area.
If you grab me, Brian, I'm going to report you to HR.
Okay. Where did you go, Brent? I don't even see you on the screen anymore. Oh, you haven't moved yet. Okay. How far back are you moving, Brent? Or staying back? Okay.
Am I on the right side of that? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll move you guys more of a straight line here. And then grab you guys. Oh, Blacklight, you moved. So did Sinjin.
Oh yes, sorry. I there.
I'm gonna move Sinjin back down here because this is only a 10-foot wide corridor. You okay with that?
Yep,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, now let me grab you guys again. Temporarily
grabbing.
go to this map.
Careful.
Yeah, I don't have enough room here for all of you, but I'm gonna paste you here anyway, and then see what happens. As I first explained to Lugrak, because you are 60 feet out in front of everybody, theater of the mind a little bit. Let me explain to you about what you come upon, Lugrak. Without a perception roll, here's what you see. The path forks. To the left, the dark passageway is barely 5 feet wide. Be a squeezing proposition for you and Corgo to fit through. To the right, a passageway remains about 10 feet wide. Both passageways curve inward and towards each other, blocking your view of what lies beyond. Yet a light flickers from deeper inside the right passageway. So my question for you, Lugrock, is do you want to go back and report this, or do you want to investigate deeper?
Go back and report this and tell them to come and join me where I got to. Then I will proceed forward from that point.
How are you signaling us, Gary?
Well,
Are you doing
so
are you doing an interpretive dance?
No, Lugrock and Corgel have this love language that looks a lot like baseball signs. So Corgel's like, rubbing the ear, tugging the ear, slapping the chest, grabbing the groin, and Corgel understands everything. So he's going to tell the rest of the party that we need to catch up to Lugrock.
I shouldn't, but Gary, you get an inspiration card for that. All right, so how are you guys approaching this fork in your passageway?
You mean the order, or if we want to do something?
I'm asking. Go ahead.
Lugrock's going to suggest that I'll sneak up ahead, right? The wider passage. Let me go ahead, see what I see, and I'll come back and fill you in.
Is in agreement with that?
Sure.
All right, so are you guys going to stay like 60 feet back from where the passageway forks, or you want to get closer than that?
I think they should stay where the passageway forks. Lugrock will stealth around the corner.
You said you're taking the wider path, right?
We're going to stay in the forking passageway.
Don't forking move.
All right, so let me do this. Go ahead.
I have just a technical question. Will we are traveling or walking by this fork? If I have a ritual that I can cast, can I cast it every 11 minutes at the same time we are walking?
I'm going to say for a ritual casting, you probably need to be sitting still, not while you're navigating through the passageways. Does that affect what you're wanting to do?
Yeah, then I do nothing.
Okay. All right, so Lugrock or Gary, I'm going to move your Lugrock character to this map. Since you're going to try to move closer, I don't want to assume how far you're going to go. So let me see if this still works for row 20. If I can grab you and only you and put you on this map. Gary, I'm going to do a shift click to see if this works for you. Are you seeing a new map?
Yep, but I don't see anything because neither of them have their vision on.
Okay, that's the first time we're using Lugrock, so I forgot to turn her dark vision on.
And you got to do it for Corgel too, because Corgel's here.
Well, I had both of them turned off. That's pretty devious of me, if I do say so myself.
If you turn them both on, I should have 120 feet of dark vision.
Remember with the deviosity.
All right, Lugrock, so you see what you see. So feel free to move. Let's keep it to 15 feet or less until we're in some kind of situation.
There's 15.
Okay. Do you see anything new from there? If so, ping what you see. Okay, so
I
just
got a thing I can poke.
a little bit of meta knowledge here. So where you are is up higher than down here where you just pinged. There's a drop off, and you should be able to see the drop off right here.
Yeah.
I think you even see on the map maybe the height. Is that correct?
15 feet. 15
Okay.
feet.
I was trying to keep it, meta knowledge for you, but okay, now everybody knows it's 15 feet drop off. It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I mean, 5 feet.
So yeah, that
So
one.
it's 5 feet. So it's 5 feet, Gary. Okay, thanks.
So if you click on that thing in the middle, it says "View of the Gates of Bone."
Yeah.
Does that bring anything up for you?
Oh, cool picture.
Okay, that's what you see partially because you're still pretty far back. But don't share what you see unless you want to go back to the group and try to explain what you see there. Or you can move up further. It's up to you.
I think I'm going to move 15 feet forward just to get a better view. See if there's something farther up.
And at this point, you need to give me a stealth check. I want you to whisper it to me.
Oh, I will whisper it to you, mister.
Okay. So you can move 15 more feet if you want. Okay, so I'm not going to say what you see, but you probably see a little bit more now, correct?
I do.
Okay. What do you want to do with that information?
I see the giant dragon up here. And I think at this point I'm going to go back and tell the group what I see.
Okay.
So.
If you're moving, again, another stealth check. If you're still being stealthy, whisper it to me.
Stealthy as a mofo.
Okay.
15.
All right. You're free to move without making a stealth check at this point.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So what do you want to tell the others?
So, more drops. Approximately feet. Sorry. It kind of opens up and there's like a misty floor and there's bones. There's like this weird altar at the back made of bones. And there's bones of skeletons standing upright. And then in the back corners, there's these piles of bones. It doesn't look like a very friendly place. Just not the friendliest, but I think that's the root. And somebody with that googly magic can see if they sense anything. That might be our best bet. So I told the party.
How would you guys like to proceed?
And none of them care.
I care, Gary.
Good. Shall we, folks? Anyone? Bueller? You?
Whatever you want to do. I'm up for it.
Okay. We'll move back down to here, and then if one of our magic users can go forward and test for magic or test for evil or whatever they do.
All right, so let's do this in kind of the order of what your marching order is here. So, Lugruk, are you still going to go ahead in front, or are you going to let the others pass by you?
I'll move forward.
That's
well, maybe we should let whoever's magical that can detect in front of me.
Does anyone want to volunteer to go in front of Lugruk? If so, I'll move you to this new map.
Is that something Sinjin can do, or?
Sinjin, Blacklight, and Bring, I think.
All three of you?
We can all detect magic. I think that's what he's saying.
Yep.
Who wants to do it?
Oh, I can do it if it's okay with everybody, because I also have the No, I don't have it. William Ricewood have it. I have the sword of William Ricewood. I can summon him, and he has a sword that is if close to Theridian or the Nightbringer in 30 feet of it, it brights. Just for you to know. So maybe I can go ahead and see if something happened. If not, but I can detect magic as the three of us.
In
Let
front of me, there,
someone.
big shooter.
So I'm going to move you to the map right in front of Lug Rock. And just to recap, to the left of the fork is a 5-foot passageway you can fit through. To the right is a 10-foot passageway. So I'll let you decide which way you want to go once you're in here. But let me now move you to this map. I'll do a shift click just in case you're not on the map in the right spot, Blacklight.
Yeah, I can see the new map. Just a little brown thing.
Don't move any more than 15 feet if you're going to move. Does anyone else want to go in behind Blacklight? Are you guys good with where you are?
Lugrock
No, I
and
think
Porgal will follow.
I think that's a good idea because we don't have an explorer or any. I can summon William Ricewood and send him ahead of us, and he has the blade, by the way.
Okay, so you're going to
Is
summon
that
him.
okay?
Need me to drop him, or are
Yeah.
you going to?
Can you? Because sometimes it's bug it for me.
Okay, he
Please.
is a companion, not a sidekick, right?
No. Oh yeah. No.
Oh, look at there, he's dead. Sorry, you can't bring him back.
Yeah. No. It's dead, but I can spend a slot and summon again.
Okay, I just dropped him on the map. You should see him, right?
Check. Yeah.
Okay, and that's to summon him up. That's a verbal spell, yes?
Oh, let me check. Is is it here? Is verbal, somatic, and what is the material? Yeah.
All right, just had to ask that for no apparent reason.
Oh, but no. But I gonna use for the first time a cool filter of my ring. I'm gonna use this ability as a reaction. Give me a second, please. I don't know if it's gonna be useful or not, but it's cool. So I'm gonna use it totally silent.
Okay, that's cool. It's like it's almost like, oh, I didn't say that. No, you didn't hear anything.
I
Okay.
never thought that I can use this in any case, but I did. Okay.
You didn't
And
have to
then
use it.
I'm gonna use. Sorry.
You didn't have to use it. I don't know why you're so paranoid.
Yeah, but I want. I don't know. And I'm gonna move 15 feet. You said instead
15
of
feet's a max,
moving
yeah.
me. Oh yeah, he's gonna move 15 feet here and up and up. So 5 feet up.
Okay. You should be able to see through the face spirit's eyes, right?
Yes, but I
Okay.
have 2 tokens of face spirit right now in the map. In the first position it was, and in the second.
Oh yeah, don't have night vision for that one either. Holy shit. So you should be able to see 60 feet or 30 feet, you said.
No, I mean he's okay. Let me check. He sees like 60 feet in
Okay,
that vision.
Let me update that. Now you should be able to see with him. Oh, what happened to him?
Yep.
He just disappeared.
Oh yeah, because there was 2 of them. Sorry. Can you put it again?
Yeah, I don't see anything anymore. So 1 second, let me put him back on there. And you took him away before I could save his night vision.
Sorry.
Okay, let me update this real quick. Make that default. Okay, there you go. All right, so you see now what you see. Rest of the party doesn't see this. Is anyone else wanting to saunter by Lugrock? Sinjin, Bryn, you guys staying where you are?
I'll move closer.
Oh well. Yeah. I will move also Sinjin to us.
Okay, move him next to Blacklight. Is that where you're going to move Sinjin to?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
50
going to move
feet,
him.
right?
You should already see him on the map here, right?
Yeah, I do. I move it. And
Okay.
oh, he's gonna cast Detect Magic just in case.
Okay. And Brandir's going to move up behind Korgel? Or
Yeah,
you
I'll
want to
move.
come
So
all the
I'll
way up?
move so that. Well, I don't know where is Korgel with me.
I haven't moved Korgel yet, so just like
So
it is
I
on
want to
your
move.
map.
I want to move into the.
Oh.
I want to be able to see the room.
Okay.
Portal's on this new map. Portal's on the new map already.
Korgel's also on my map, so I wasn't sure.
Do you want to go to the left or to the right? Because Lugrock is standing right at the fork. The left is the 5-foot passageway. The 10-foot passageway is to the right.
I was hoping Blacklight and Sinjin and everyone would move up to here so that we can actually come into the passage.
I'm okay with that. You guys can have that conversation. So
All right,
Sinjin,
I'm
Blacklight,
doing-
move 5 more feet up. You guys good with that?
I don't know what we're talking about, so I'm going to do exactly what Gary says.
Yeah, I'm going to move you in here,
Roger,
Brennan.
Blacklight.
And is Bonana staying with you? Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to do that, Lugrock.
Banana always stays with me.
Yeah. So let me just move everybody to this map. Let's see if this works. All right, that work? Is everyone still seeing? Everyone's still in this map?
Yes.
Okay. Torgo, you may be off the map, so I don't know if you can still
I
move
can
onto
still
it or
see
not.
him, and I can grab him.
Okay. All right, we're not in any kind of turn order, so it's up. Okay, Corgo, if you go on there, that's a squeezing.
No, I just moved him where I could see him.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Hey,
And
forward,
hold.
guys.
Don't anybody move yet. I gotta make sure I got this
Oh.
thing set up to where you guys can't move through the walls because it looked like you just did.
I couldn't move through the wall. Could go up into it. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, guys. Let's move up so that we can cut this corridor.
David, move Blacklight and Sinjin up a little bit so we can all squeeze in.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here and here. Here is okay?
Once you reach like about this point is where I need to start seeing stealth checks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Those of you that can see the little marker over here, you can click on it to get a better view of what that looks like. Just know that you are 15 feet up and a little bit further back. So you may not have that great of a view with like you see in that little handout picture. Did you guys see where I pinged?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would you guys like to do next?
Are you going to send the Phase Spirit in to investigate? And
Yeah, I think it's better if
do
he
some-
goes
do some
ahead.
detect magic? Do some detect magic?
Sinjin is doing it, and I can do it also. But William has the blade, just in case something glides. And he's also 15 feet? 1, 2, 3. And he's gonna go at the same time that goes ahead. He's gonna go a little up, like a 10 feet on the air or something like that.
Okay, so right where you're standing, or where William Ricewood is standing, that's a 15-foot, like, I wouldn't say it's a drop, but it's 15-foot decline right there. You can see like there's some boulders and stuff, makeshift on the walls right there. If you want to climb down that, it require like an athletics thing. I know Ricewood is hovering, but I'm just saying that for everybody else's purposes. Okay. And Ricewood can't smell, I'm assuming. So just disregard that I said that.
Okay, okay.
So what William Ricewood sees is pretty much what you see in that view of the gates of the bone handout right in the middle that you can double click on to show you.
Okay, so he's seeing no dangers, right?
You see nothing moving other than the mist.
I tell that to my friends.
I think it's safe we all move up to here.
Yeah.
But you guys do your detect magic and see what you see down there.
Yeah, Sinjin is gonna go ahead with William, but just not flying, and see if he detects some magic with his spell. I can post this for you.
Detect magic is 30 or 60. That's all I need.
It's 30.
30 feet. Okay, you're already 15 feet up. Yeah, you're definitely picking up some magic. I'm going to say, as I'm scrolling through to see if it gives me any details, it is definitely necrotic in nature. Let's see if there's anything else here that jumps out at me. Maybe something different. Yeah, mainly necrotic. And Sinjin, you can give me a perception roll as well. Whisper it to me.
Oh, okay. 2GM.
If you dare.
Yeah. Oh, ho, ho.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. What do you get with that crappy roll? You can see that although a lot of it looks like just regular mist or fog, put those two close together, mist and fog, you are picking up stronger. You're not close enough to detect that, but you can see there's like a different color, almost like a green mist or fog that seems to be pouring out sections of this makeshift gate or throne or whatever this bone structure is over here. In addition to that, you can hear soft whispers and countless voices. Not sure of the origin, but they're definitely originating from somewhere inside this room before you. The air carries a scent of old parchment, dust, and grave rot.
Does the green fog remind us of Splug's farts? Lets us know we're hot on the trail.
Does your fart smell like old parchment, dust, and grave rot?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
Especially the grave rot part. Mine do too. Okay, let's do something, guys.
Anything else
I tell everybody.
Sorry, is there anything else Sinjin sees that you got questioned about? If so, ping it, and I may be able to give you a better description.
Maybe these kind of corridors that are running away
Ping again.
over there.
Yeah, you got black ping. That's why it's hard to see.
They exist.
Okay.
Exist. Joder.
Sinjin, from where you're standing, I know you can see it on the map, but you can't see that where you pinged the first time. Over here, you can see that there is pretty much a cliff face going up 10 feet into another room up here that it appears to be filled with the same bones, piles of bones, pillars of bones. Same thing over here, just only 5 feet up. Did you ping somewhere else that I missed?
Yeah. Yes, the other two. And these two exist.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing. This is like 5 foot up. You can see more bones, and there's also these red magical flames Anywhere you see this red kind of floating, that's some kind of a red magical flame. Same thing over here, 10 foot up, but technically Sinjin can't see this from where you're standing. I think you're seeing that through William Ricewood.
Okay, so elegantly, as usual, Sinjin to look back and says, "There is something alive in this mist. Magical, also." And that's it.
Okay, what are the rest of you guys doing? Anything?
Are you going to send William Ricewood down into it, see what's down there, or are you not? Or otherwise, Lugrock's
Oh, yeah.
going to head down and
Yeah,
start smashing shit.
Yeah, he's gonna move as long as he can. See if he can see better over than these feet, and
It's
You
going
guys all
15
move
feet at a
forward.
time. He can move to right here. You can move even further than that if no one else is moving, but just say move right here, then everyone else can have a chance. If they want to move, they can.
Okay, perfect. Sorry.
It's okay. Everyone else content to
You
stay
guys-
where they are, or
No, I'd like to move forward, but I can't get past everyone. So can we maybe move to the edge so that we can see the rest of this? Or
Sure.
if no one else is moving, William Rice, what are you doing when you get down to there? Anything? Or you just want to keep moving around?
No, he's not. He's not going down. He's gonna stay by at this same height of this thing.
Oh, you're 15 feet up.
Yeah. He's not touching the mist. Just watching if something else he can see from there.
Okay. As William Ricewood approaches, refresh my memory. I always forget this. So, can Blacklight see through the faith spirit's eyes, or is he
No.
totally separate?
No. He's a totally separate creature.
Okay. So William Ricewood does not see any change in the. Doesn't see any more threats. It's the same mist. The floor is completely covered in bones. Got these little pillars of bones kind of standing up. From this vantage point, you can see the other opening over here. You assume that's from the other tunnel that was back at the fork. And he has a better view of all of the little alcoves that open up in the 4 different locations.
Lugrock and Corgo want to move up to the edge here.
Everyone can move 15 more feet if you want.
Okay.
Everybody good?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Lugrock's going to want to grab a decent sized boulder about the size of a bowling ball and just kind of toss it into the mist. Just somewhere around here just to see if there's a reaction or...
That's Lugrock doing that?
Yeah, Lugrock's just going to just lob it like a softball.
Okay.
into
Go and
about
give
here.
me I think, does Lugrock have throw stuff, or is her range attack or spear? Just want to see if you roll a 1 or not.
Great spear ranged out to the open or to you?
In the open, that's fine. All I'm looking for is whether or not you roll a 1 or not. Okay. What was that, 2 to 1? Okay.
Two.
All right, so you throw a boulder, little bowling ball sized boulder down here and let it crash into the mist right about here. Is that correct?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Let's see. As you do that, you hear the crunch of several bones cracking as it drops in here. And let's see, Lugrock and... Nope, just Lugrock. Give me a perception roll. With disadvantage.
To you or to the open?
Let's do it in the open. Everyone will know. Look at you, rolling really good. Okay, Lugrock, you notice that several of the little, pyres of bones that are standing up here, 2 or 3 of the bones in those things kind of turn and look in your direction.
tell the party that, well, it did what I wanted. I think some of those are animated. How do you guys want to proceed? Go down and F them up, or think there's a way we can sneak past them? What do you think?
Maybe go
How
down.
far,
It's not.
how far forward
best.
can I get without being in the mist, Brian?
How close can you what?
How close can I get without being in the mist?
Well, I mean, technically, you could get down there in
So what
on the
so what
ground
I
level.
see, the white mist that I see is in fact where the mist starts and stops.
Correct.
How deep is the mist? Is it at like ground level, or is it 5-10 feet deep? Can we tell?
Now, let's put it this way: you can see the head of. No, sorry, no, because William Ricewood is 15 feet up, isn't he? So you can see the tops of these little spires that are roughly about. Well, you can only assume they're 15 foot tall.
So if I move to here, I wouldn't be in the mist, correct?
You'd have to give me an athletics check if you're not flying, because that's where the edge of the. See these things right here, kind of like boulders, like steps walking down,
Yeah,
but they're
so
not
that's
really steps.
sort of why I sort of stood. I'm standing on the edge, but that's okay. I can
Okay.
move to here then instead.
Okay. Now, what was your question? From there, you can see what?
Well, I want to do this.
Disperse mist. Oh,
Oh, cool.
Assuming you're doing the harmless sensory effect, or did I miss where it said? Everything says move an object.
Create a small blast of air capable of moving one object. I would just assume that that would blow mist around, wouldn't it?
Okay, I'm assuming so here's what I'm going to assume, since it's the first time we're using this. I'm going to assume you blast like a 5-foot line of air.
Yeah,
Does that sound fair?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do as a cantrip.
Okay. All right, just point in the direction that you want to do that line.
I'm going to do it right along the side of Well, where did the boulder get bowled?
Pretty close to where, just like 5 feet above where your end of your arrow is. That
Okay,
sound
so
right,
that's-
Gary?
yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blow it right in the same path as Gary bouldered.
Okay. All right, so unfortunately, I can't remove the fog from this because it's on the map layer, but I will tell you that you blow a path through here, and then you can definitely see that the ground is completely covered in bones. And I'd have to look at the picture to see which one of these is the pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of them there, 6 of them. Okay. So this is one of the tall pillars. I say you brush enough of it off, you can pretty much see that thing. Its entire height all the way into the ground. No less than 3 different skulls on that. And you were back here when I had Corrigal Legrock do the perception. So give me a perception roll. Bryn? Oh shit, you get like plus 10 or something, right?
Well, close.
More?
So it's
Okay.
15 plus 4, 19.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the topmost skull on this spire or pillar is looking towards you, and its head kind of moves back and forth. Like it's surveying you and those behind you.
I do a little wave to it. My hand. Just a little kind of a queen wave. The royal wave. Just it's all wrist. And I say to it, "Can you talk?"
At that, you hear multiple voices respond, all in unison. It says, "We were once knights until memory murdered us. Answer or join us in forgetting." And in unison, you hear this little, I guess, poem. Flesh breaks, steel rusts, magic fades, oaths die, So tell us, what are the 5 links that cannot be broken, yet shatters all who wield it? I'll put that in chat for you guys. And before anyone tries to answer on their own knowledge, this is technically a skill challenge, so you may know the answers, but we need skill checks to see if you can come up with one of the answers. Blacklight, waste no time in doing an intelligence check, even before I ask for anything.
I was trying to figure out what the black light is thinking.
So one of your skills, not just straight up intelligence.
Are we each using a different skill
Yep.
for this
Okay.
skill test?
I'm going to read it to you. So each character must use a different skill. The skill can only be used once in total. There are certain number of favored skills. The party's not going to know which ones they are. If you choose a non-favored skill, it must make a compelling reason on how that skill is used. Otherwise, the DC goes up, just like last time.
Mhm.
So do you guys
And
want to...
we all
Go ahead. You can
we all
go
have
out of
to
turn
roll the
order, or you
same.
can roll initiative and go in that order. Up to you guys.
Let's roll initiative.
I got no
And
problem with
do
that.
we have to roll the same skill again, or we can choose differently?
A skill can only be used once in total. That means if Bryn uses it, that means Sinjin, Blacklight, the rest of you guys cannot use it.
Okay, perfect.
For each round, right, Brian? Or is there only one round?
You need 5 successes for 3 failures.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, Lugarock.
Lugrock wants to use perception. Get an idea of what's actually going on here.
You're using perception to try to know the answer to a riddle. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
In the
I have
open or private?
Whisper them to me, because I have a DC in my head.
Okay. To be on disadvantage.
I have made a note in my notebook.
Okay. Next.
Hmm. Could I try to use deception?
How do you want to use deception? Explain it to me.
I'm gonna try to convince the echoes that we are hearing and the spirits or whatever it is that mm, we really don't need to know the answer to pass by there right here. That we are special people or something like that.
I've got a DC in my head. This is Blacklight. Okay. And this is deception, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. Whisper it to me, please. Nope, doesn't count. You got to whisper it to me.
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit.
Okay. I've made a note of that. Okay, next up is Bryn.
I am going to try what I'm good at, and I'm going to a few things that I'm good at. I don't think intimidation is going to work. I'm going to sort of I'm assuming that this isn't really a conversation that I'm having between. I'm going to assume that it is, Brian. You can tell me if it's not, but I'm going to assume that I'm going to try to sort of have a bit of a conversation. I think that this may or may not work. I am going to kneel down on one knee. I'm going to place one hand down on the stone beneath me, trying to sort of simulate creating a connection between me and the ground that the bones are currently on. And I'm gonna softly, not sort of softly, not intimidating in any way, and I'm going to say to them that I know that this riddle is made from memory, and I know that well, I don't know this, but that uh, I think that the yeah, so I'm going to ask them to help to tell me their meaning.
Okay.
And I will listen. I'm open to listening to whatever they can tell me.
So here's what I say you see as a reaction. There's now 6 pillars, all at the top skull turned towards you. They don't say anything or respond, but I will give you either persuasion or performance roll, your choice.
Persuasion's better for me. So I'll choose persuasion and I get it at advantage, so it's better than better for me. Yeah.
Gotta whisper it
I
to me.
probably Oh, it doesn't it's going to be just as high. But all right, I'll whisper it to you.
If I can be higher.
There we go.
Okay. Okay. Next up, Corgle. Gary, how's Corgle
Yeah,
want to try to get his way out of this?
that is what I'm trying to figure out, my friend. I did think of one, and you may tell me this is not smart. I was going to use my athletics to basically strength base clear a path through the bones to the altar. There's nothing to clear everything off the ground in the mist cleared, so we'd have a safer path to the altar.
Okay, so this is technically it's a skill challenge to try to solve the riddle. So how is clearing out a path? I want to work with you, but help me understand how clearing a path is going to help you solve the riddle.
It doesn't. It was that, or I was going to use strength and smash one of the pyres, fear them into telling me the answer. Because I don't have a lot of good skills.
Tell you what, here's what I'll do. I'm going to make this not necessarily a success or failure for the skill challenge, but I'll set a DC for you to do that, and if you succeed, it'll give someone else advantage on their roll. How's that sound?
Yep.
Okay, so this is your athletics check to kind of, you have to move down there if you're going to do this. You realize that, right? Okay, whisper an athletics check to me. Okay.
Good. You're supposed to say good to know.
But that will give it away. Okay, last but not least, definitely not last, Sinjin. How does Sinjin want to try to figure out how to solve this riddle? It's you, David.
Yeah.
Okay,
Trying
just
to
making
think.
sure.
Okay, can I use an action before I make the sorry, a bonus action before I make the challenge?
It depends. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my flight.
Oh, you use your flight? Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Oh, perfect. And then I'm gonna fly here. And I don't know if this is gonna be useful, but I'm gonna try intimidation. And I'm gonna try to make the echoes, voices, spirit, whatever it is, to understand that I am a very powerful being, and if they don't let me pass or give me the answer to the riddle, I'm gonna make them feel pain again if they are not there already, and pursue his souls or whatever remains of them for all the eternity.
Okay, so you're going to use intimidation. I don't mean to paraphrase here, but you're trying to scare the undead into helping you know the answer to this riddle.
Exactly.
Okay. I have
Whisper,
a
right?
DC in my head, so whisper this to me. Okay. So I do have one somewhat of a response to this one for St. John. As St. John stands above them, kind of puffing out his chest and talking about how much of a badass he is, and they better do what he tells them. All of the skulls that are moving turn to you and start to cackle.
What is cackle?
Laugh. Chatter their
Okay.
teeth. All right, so that's one round. So let me.
Cackling is the kind of laugh that a witch does, David.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you, Rob.
Like it.
Okay, individual failures, individual successes. All right, so here's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to tell you who succeeded, who failed. I guess technically you would know this. So I will say Lugrock. Right off the bat, you recognize one of the correct answers to this to be memory. You guys need me to repost the riddle back in the chat for you, or you guys got it? Here, I'll put it in here for you since we wrote a lot.
Marie.
And Bryn, you recognize another answer being regret.
Okay.
And Sinjin, you recognize the answer of grief. That leaves the black light. Scrolling. Ah, here it is. Blacklight, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Whisper it to me.
Okay. Constitution. There.
All right, you can start to hear 1,000 voices in your head, but you're able to kind of shake it off. No ill effects at this time, but you have not reached 5 successes yet. So, you want to start again in the same order? I'll let you guys choose if you want to change things up. Someone can go first if they want to.
First, I want to go with religion, but I want to try to convince you to give me religion at advantage. And the way that I want you to do that is by telling you how I'm going to try to do it. Because Bryn knows sort of about undead. Bryn knows a lot about memory because that's what the queen is all about.
Yep.
And so she's going to sort of take what's the word I'm looking for? Exorcist approach, maybe. I guess that's the best way to say it. And
I like it.
and she's going to raise up both of her hands, palms forward towards the spirits, and she's gonna recognize that all of the spirits here, they're bound probably by the same power, the same right, the same force is causing them to be there. And I'm going to assume that probably she can feel, whether physically or not, maybe existentially, she feels that there's a tug, that those souls should be going somewhere, that they shouldn't just be sitting here. And even if she can't feel that, she knows in her heart that that's what's supposed to happen, because the Raven Queen has told her that that's how things are supposed to go, and she's trying to will them, with the sort of power of her knowledge and the power of her religion. She's trying to get an insight as to how she can help to pull these souls, or push them, depending, out of the spiritual hold or dam or whatever it is that's holding them in place, and trying to get them to get over the edge, like a salmon ladder. She wants them to be able to go upstream and get free from this.
I like all this. My only question for you is, are you trying to get an answer out of this, or are you trying to give someone else an advantage on their next roll?
No, I'm trying to sort of, it's less about convincing them. The talking is part of the sort of, for lack of a better word, the ritual that she's using to try to come up with the answer, using religion as her skill.
Okay. Okay. So here's what I do. I'll either give it to you with advantage, or I'll
Okay.
lower the DC on one roll. Your choice.
No, I'll take the advantage.
Well, and whisper it to me. Okay. Next up, who wants to go next?
Come on, people, get on it.
I'm gonna go with Arcana.
You want to explain to me how you're using Arcana?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to understand the magic powers, or any other thing that I can trace about the arcanic knowledge, about these things, and see if I can find the answer in the essence of the magic.
Okay. I've got a DC in my head. You can whisper it to me. Oh yeah, move Sinjin down there, because the Sinjin was down there trying to intimidate. He needs to be down in there in it, not from high above.
Sorry. Like here, or?
He's got to be down there if he was trying to intimidate. That was him trying to intimidate earlier, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to be in the mist, just at least on the lower floor.
Okay. And then I'm gonna whisper to you, Arcana. Okay.
Yeah, who's going next?
Okay.
Blacklight, was that your one use of guidance there?
Yeah, that's my one use. No,
Okay.
can I? Well, yeah, it was some automatic, but yeah,
I'm giving you the
mean,
choice. You can either use it or not.
Oh, then I don't use it. I'm going to give it to the next one.
Okay. And I'm assuming that same thing with yours, Brent. I know yours automatically rolled it, but unless you say you're using it, I'm assuming you didn't. Is that a safe bet?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
I think my roll, I'm crossing my fingers and hoping my roll stands on its own.
Okay. All right, who's
Lugrock will
next?
go next. Lugrock will go next. She will need any kind of help she can get. In fact, she's willing to give up 10 health points for 2 extra on the roll.
She
But
can get
he
advantage
has
on her
all-
roll from Corgal's athletics roll earlier.
Yeah. There you go. So she's going to take advantage on the roll, and she wants to use. I'm trying to find a way to use survival to understand desperation to figure out this riddle.
I got a DC in my head. Whisper it to me.
Okay. Advantageousness.
Okay.
Wisdom. Okay.
Okay. Are you good with that?
Help me re-roll it. So yes, I am.
Oh, you are going to re-roll it?
Oh, I don't have anything to make.
You got inspiration cards.
And
Oh,
you
I
can
do
use
have
my get.
You don't
Oh.
have any luck left.
No, I will burn inspiration card. I can't figure out how to use that. So.
Okay. Are we good with that?
Yep.
Okay. Let me do a quick count. What did I say? How many successes before how many failures? Did I tell you guys?
I think you
No,
didn't.
I don't think you did tell us.
Okay. So before Lugrock's turn, Bryn, you know a the fourth answer to be guilt. And the black light, you need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Whisper to you?
Yes, please. Okay, same thing. You hear those thousands of voices in your head, but you're here to fight it off. I need a Lugrock to just do the same. Give me a Constitution saving throw. I'm assuming he doesn't have advantage on those, right? You just had it clicked on.
Yeah, I just had it last.
Okay. Now I need to roll me a D100 for
There
who was that?
being
Lugrock.
on a saving throw, is there any advantage or is there any additions?
And now if
If
someone wants
the
to burn a card.
if the
No,
if the sword
no. Hold on. That's not what I'm asking.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm asking because I don't have it as a saving throw on here like I normally would. Is there anything that adjusts to it or?
Now,
I
if it
have
you're
Okay.
talking about on your character sheet, right? Is that what you're
Yeah,
asking, Gary?
yeah.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a plus by save, you just roll in the regular Constitution. That's what it is.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. That's all I was
but
asking.
Brian, if the source of the oh no, sorry, but not for him. Nothing, sorry.
All right. Any other changes to that? If not, roll me a D100 there for Lugrock. Ooh, that's a very high number. Motherfucker. Okay. So how do I want to describe this?
Rock's brain just exploded.
Lugrock, you hear millions of voices screaming in your head in all different language you can't understand, some that you can, and you feel like the room is getting smaller, getting tighter, like it's constricting your brain, and you fall unconscious. I need you to whisper to me a D4.
Yeah, lug rock. Lug that rock.
You are unconscious for 2 rounds. So, dun, 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 dun. I'm going to clear out the turn order and let's re-roll initiative because some shit's about to hit the fan.
still for Lugrock roll initiative?
Yeah, he can, because we'll have to know when his 2 rounds are up. Once everybody's in, I'll describe to you what you see here. I think everybody's in now. Yes?
Yep.
All right, so you guys hear all the little skeleton pillars in here start to cackle with laughter, and you hear the 1,000 voices, not like Korgo just heard, the 1,000 voices in your mind, as you see in 4 different areas. Those that are in the room can see some of the bones start to congeal, come together, and stand up, and some nasty-looking horror of bone. And that one. And
Korgo likes
this
hordes of
one.
bones.
And this one. Oh yeah, Lugrock was up there while he was doing all that?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't push you on that, so I guess that's where they're going to stay. And in addition to that, you guys see forming in the mist up here near this gate, throne, whatever this thing is here, you can see a ghastly looking form rise up out of the stone. You guys can't zoom in on those, can you? To even get a better look of it. So let me copy the image address and I'll put it in chat if you'd like to see a better look of what he looks like.
He's ugly.
And just for giggles, if you'd like to see the other ones, I'll put them in chat as well. And we will begin an encounter.
Oh. They look like friendly.
No. The one that appears up by the gate throne says, "Your memories will be eaten just like the rest of them. You will become one with us." Let's see, which one is he going to use?
Korgo laughs and goes, "Ha ha! Too late now. The ball's first."
First, he's going to do this. Oh, let's take him off GM roll so you guys can see it. And I'll bring his girlfriend into the mix. He takes an action and then rolls initiative. Let me do initiative before I forget. And I'm pretty sure she's going to do this. Let me look at it before I do it. Terrifying shriek. Everybody within 30 feet of this one, give me a wisdom save, relatively low DC.
For fear?
Let's see. Psychic damage, and the target is pushed up to 30 feet away and is stunned.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, that was a wisdom save?
It's
To you?
yeah, in the open. It's fine because everyone's going to know if you don't get pushed or not.
Huh, wisdom, you say.
Okay, you got to meet it to beat it. So if you fail,
Oh, but sorry. If the source is undead, we have advantage.
yeah, she's definitely undead.
Okay, we have advantage. Rob, you too.
Korgo?
Is he within 30 feet? I'm going to say no because he's 15 feet up. 5, 10, 15, and Bran, you're right on the edge, so you are in it, but Lugrock is not. Okay, so if you failed, move yourself 30 feet away from it and give yourself the stun condition on the token status and take 7 psychic. Otherwise, you take half damage.
Which one is the...
Corgle's going to hit the wall here at 15 feet.
Okay, that's fine. Just push him up against the wall.
Okay.
And go ahead and give me a dexterity check just to see if he gets knocked prone for hitting the wall. Oh, shit. Okay, and you're prone. So move yourself right up to the edge here and just mark yourself prone and stunned. Okay, Blacklight, you succeeded, correct? And so did Bryn. What about Sinjin?
Oh, sorry, Sinjin didn't roll. Give me a second. Sorry. Here. No. Yep.
Okay, and the Face Spirit?
The Face Spirit. Yeah, he has wisdom. Oh, holy shit. Poor William. So 10 feet back, right?
Yep.
But he's
And
15 feet in there.
I'm just going to get pushed 10 feet this direction. And if he also takes 7 psychic and he's stunned.
7 psychic. Stun. Let me find it. Here.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, what is this one? He's not done yet. At one target. Do I want to use that one? He's not worried about that yet. Wow, he's got cool things I've never heard of before. Right, he's not going to do that. He's just going to go ahead and just send out a bone lance at a range of 60 feet. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're too far up there, so I can't do a 6. Let's re-roll it. I said I can't do a 6. William Ricewood is going to get the first one.
Okay.
I call Bone Lance, I think. 19.
19, I think it hits. Let me check. It's 17, yes, it hits. 14? Okay.
If the target is already missing HP, they take an additional 3 radiant damage as bone shards erupt from within. Also see Bone Flare Aura on a hit. Ooh, I haven't looked at that one yet. Let's see what that is. Bone Flare Aura. Oh, cool. You're casting a spell to radiant. It can cause the area to glow with ghostly bone light until the end of its next turn. Allies have advantage on attacks, and the target cannot benefit from cover or invisibility. Alright, so I have advantage on my attacks against you. I think that means I get... Let's give you that mark to help me remind me of that. And then his second attack is going to be at... 1, 2, 3, Sinjin. Another Bone Lance comes out at you. I'm assuming a 22 hits. Good old Sinjin.
Let me check. I think so. Yes, it does.
Only 6 necrotic. Has he taken damage yet?
Not with singeing.
Oh, you should have taken half
It's,
damage on that whale. Because even on success, you got hit with radiant. So you should have taken at least 3.
Oh, okay, I didn't. Also for the black light, right? Sorry.
Correct. Yeah, even if you succeeded, you took 3. So
Okay,
you take a total of
6, right?
15 damage for Sinjin. And he also has that Bone Flare aura upon himself. I'm going to give him little red swords to represent that. And that's his turn. He'll stay right where he is. Blacklight.
Okay. Shit. I'm going to move. I'm also 15 feet in the air. I'm gonna move here. Sorry. The stun condition for the fire spirit. He cannot move or attack, right?
Stunned. Cheat sheet's buried up. Hold on. Stunned means incapacitated, can't move, can barely speak, fails strength and dex saves. Attackers have advantage.
When does it end?
At the end of his turn, as I recall. Let's scroll back up. Did it put it in there? Did I not put that in chat? I thought I did. All right, let me do it real quick. It was this one. Stunned creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of their turn.
Okay. Then, okay. William Ricewood is gonna first, and he's gonna cast in this guy.
He's stunned, didn't he?
Yeah, but he can attack. He cannot move, but he has a range attack.
No, incapacitated. Incapacitated means you can't take actions or reactions.
Ah, incapacitated. I thought it was stun.
No, incapacitated is part of stunned.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I understand now. Okay, then. Okay, he cannot do anything.
He can repeat the saving throw at the end of his turn if he wants.
Oh, he cannot take action or reaction, but he can take bonus action, right?
No, he cannot take actions. It says actions or reaction. That's got to be. You can't do anything. No, you can't take bonus actions.
Okay.
You get to re-roll your saving throw
Correct.
to see
At the
if
end of your
you keep
turn.
him undone.
Okay, perfect. Then with the black light, I'm gonna shoot this guy. I'm gonna move first here. I'm gonna shoot this guy with my Eldritch Blast.
Ghost.
Yeah, to the ghost. So first one.
25. Let me check his AC.
Okay.
Force and bludgeoning. He screams again.
Move him 10 feet in this direction.
10 feet. 5, 10. Okay.
Shoot again. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot again. Without the bludgeoning. If I hit, I move him 10 feet more.
You do.
The last one.
5, 10.
The other one.
That's your third attack on this guy as well?
Yes.
Okay, that's 7 more.
And 10 feet more. Just to the edge.
5. I'm not shrinking. 10. He's up against the edge of that bone, whatever it is.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to stay here. And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Is William gonna roll his saving throw to try and get out, or did he?
Oh, yes. Sorry. It's a wisdom check, right?
14 DC.
Oh my god. Shit. Okay.
Before the ghost goes.
Oh, because it was whisper, right?
Oh, yeah, he's going to do that.
I don't think it has to be.
Why doesn't anything come up when I click on that? That's strange. Oh, because I got text in the chat field for some reason. Oh, wow, that just doesn't show up. That's cool. He has a legendary action where he can cast a spell, and he's casting at you, Blacklight. You get a DC 18 dex save, Blacklight.
Oh my god. Okay. Dex save. Oh my god. Ah, but he's undead, right? So I have advantage.
Yep. Okay, you take 11 force damage, and you're pulled 30 feet down. I think you said you're 15 feet up, so you're basically on the
Yes.
ground now.
Okay. I take
And
11,
restrained.
right? 11 is
Restrained, your speed becomes 0, can't benefit from bonus speed. Attack rolls have disadvantage, attackers have advantage. Disadvantage on dex saves. But give yourself the restrained token action to help me remember
Okay.
this.
okay.
Okay, and now it's the Wailing Ghost's turn. Now that you about freaking killed her, she does not like that at all. Let me roll a d6. Yeah, I like that number. That's a good number. That's just that she didn't even take an attack her last turn. Oh boy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You started this. 30, 35. Pure touch. I'm assuming a 22 hits you, Blacklight? Oh yeah, I have advantage, right? Because you're restrained. We can roll one more time to
yeah.
see if I get a crit, which I did not. So, 9 necrotic,
Okay.
and then a second attack. A 23. Roll again just to see if I get crit. I do not.
My God.
For 6 more necrotic.
Okay. I'm gonna go to die again.
And she's still got movement left. She's going to reposition herself to here. And her thing recharged. So she's going to do it again. Everyone within 30 feet. DC 14 wisdom save.
Thousands of them already down.
The good thing about stunned is it doesn't affect wisdom save, so you can still make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Twice, can I?
Yeah, this needs to be everybody. Pretty much Blacklight, Face Spirit, Sinjin, Korgul. Let's see, Lugrock. Lugrock, I'm going to give it to you with advantage since you're around the corner there.
Conscious?
I'm sorry, that's Lugrock, not Korgul, what I meant to say. Lugrock has advantage.
21.
Unconscious. Does that have effect?
You're breaking up, Gary. I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
I said Lugrock's completely unconscious. So how would it hear the shriek?
Unconscious. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Doesn't say anything about automatically failing wisdom save, so he still makes one.
William
Korgul.
fails also.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's 4 saves. Who didn't make one? William Ricewood? Did he do his?
He fails. Yes, he rolled a 4.
Okay, if,
17.
if everyone's under save, take 13 if you failed, and you're pushed 30 feet away, and you're stunned. If you succeeded, you take half damage, and you're not stunned.
Okay, William is dead. William is dead.
Everyone updated?
And
Did
yeah, the
Sinjin
face spirit
succeed?
is dead. Yes, he did.
He takes half damage. Take 6 points of psychic
Yep.
if he succeeded.
Yep.
Everybody good?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right, that is her turn. Bryn, fuck some shit up.
All right, Bryn is going to cast Shadow of Moil on herself.
Okay.
And then she's going to step down. Actually, before she moves, Bonana is going to step down within sight of that dude. And she's going to blow one of her last few of those. For good damn reason, I'll tell you that right now.
Right?
Not set up properly. So
Okay.
it's 10 damage plus 8, so it's 18, and then the fire damage is 2 plus another. Oh, so it is pretty close anyway. So 2 plus another 6 fire, so 8 fire and 18 piercing.
Got it. Let me double check, make sure he doesn't have kind of resistances to those. So that is all piercing and poison. Is that right?
No, the original was piercing and fire.
Oh, piercing and fire. Okay. Takes all of that because she also has a magic bow. Yep.
Yep. And then the next shot is an 18, is a 16. Sorry, if that hits, it's 11 piercing and 10 poison.
16 does not hit.
Okay. And then she is going to move back up and around the corner out of sight. And like I say, Bryn is now obscured. And there's no obscured one, so I'm just going to show her as invisible just so that it shows on her token that she's difficult to see.
I probably will forget that, but thank you.
Yeah. And she's not going to use her bonus action for anything, I don't think, here. Because even if she did, it would just be to make her cloak. As she's obscuring, you see her cloak start to... She puts one hand on her hip and her other hand up to cast the spell, and you see her cloak flapping in the breeze, and then she becomes obscured and you can't see it anymore.
Rob, who would you like to have an inspiration card for that?
Poor David. Poor David.
Are you staying with that theme? Like poor David, like he's not going to get one?
No, David's getting one. David's
Okay,
getting one
all right.
because David needs some help.
Okay.
But I didn't do anything to earn it.
You
Ah,
need
you
some
have
help,
two.
David.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you so
that's
much.
why.
Nice.
And I think that that is all of my turn. I am now going to move her down a little bit, down sort of below, but not touching, down below Lugrock. Okay, that's her.
Lugrock, you were unconscious, right? And did I tell you how many rounds?
2.
2.
Okay. So, and did you take any damage that last round, Lugrock?
Yeah.
Then re-roll your save.
There's no save for this.
It was the wiggling
just
thing,
out.
wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm just down for 2 rounds.
Right, but I'm going to give you a
Save
since it says when you take damage. I thought that was that. I'm thinking of something else. Let me go back and find that thing that knocked you unconscious. What was it? Who cast that through you that made you unconscious? I'm trying to find it. Oh, that was for the skill challenge.
Yeah, skill challenge.
Okay.
I rolled.
Make me a DC 16 con save. Since you took damage, I'm gonna let you try to make a save to see if that knocks you back into the living.
Okay.
DC 16 con save. There you go. All right, so that was at the end of your turn, though, but you're now conscious. You're no longer unconscious.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is Korgel.
Just wisdom saving throw.
What was the DC?
Save.
14.
All right, so you're no longer stunned then.
Go.
That was your action to do that, so you still got your movement and a bonus action if you got something.
That's the end of my turn. That save was at the end of my turn.
Oh, was it? Okay, I apologize. I thought
Yeah.
it was just as an action you did that. Okay. All right, next up is, the bad guys. Roar. Roar. Let me take some damage. Behind the screen. I gotta double check how fast they can move. Oh shit! They can climb. He doesn't take any damage. Let me add that back to him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Man, Blacklight, you're in the wrong spot.
Oh my god.
How many attacks do they have? Okay, so I think he has bone something. Bone lash as in melee. Does an 18 hit you?
No, it fails.
You are restrained, so attackers have advantage. Let me roll one more time. So 18 does not hit you, though, right?
No, ho ho ho.
Okay, give me one more because he has 2 attacks.
He fails.
19?
And he fails. No, it fails.
You guys in your level 11 now, right? Let's see, does he want to use his recharge ability? I'm not going to release that yet. So let's just start up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash. 35, 40, 45 is going to get to right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is also going to dash to get to right there. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to use meeny, meeny, miny, mo. 1, 2, Corrigal, 3, 4, Sinjin. Sinjin on the first one. Sinjin on the second one. 2 strikes at Sinjin.
Okay.
15.
15 fails.
And a 26.
Oh. That's not fail.
Ooh, I have advantage on my attacks. That's why you have that little red thing on you. So let me roll. That's the first attack, a 26. Second attack is a 19. I'm assuming both of those hit,
19.
correct?
It should hit, but he's gonna use his shield.
Okay, on the
as a
first
reaction.
hit.
It's for the whole turn, but first one hits anyway, and the second one fails.
Okay, all right, so let me just do 1 damage. 14
Oh.
slashing and 8 necrotic.
Wow, it's 26. No, 20.
And then this guy is going to use his recharge ability. Wail of the Silent. Each foe within 60 feet that can hear makes a DC 15 Wisdom save versus 7 psychic damage and becomes silenced and frightened until the end of its next turn. DC 15 Wisdom save if you're within 60 feet. I think that's pretty much everybody.
Fits. Which one is doing that? Sorry.
Wisdom save, this guy right here did it.
Okay, so 15, right? In the range, but engine, yes. Wisdom save. Oh, he's about to die, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Brian, I have 2 luck still on my sheet. I think I still have luck left.
Oh yeah, let me look. It's been a while since I've looked at that list. Day 8. Bryn, yeah, it says you have 2 lucks left. Everyone else has used all theirs.
And I'm going to use my last one too.
Okay.
And I'm still going to fail. All right.
All right, those who fail take 7 psychic, and you are silenced and frightened unless you have something that prevents you from being frightened until the end of your turn, I'll say. To the end of its next turn. I'm going to say it's the end of your turn, whatever its means.
What does frightened mean?
Frightened means disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls when in line of sight of the source. Can't willingly move closer to the source of fear. So for Korgol, that shouldn't matter because he's right next to you. Just can't move closer to him. Okay, and that is all of their turns. Sinjin.
Changing is silence, right?
If he failed that, yes. If you're
Okay,
frightened,
so
there
he
should be
cannot.
a frightened token action, I think.
Oh, sorry. Action token status frightened. Yeah. So he cannot cast Misty Step because he has verbal shit.
Yeah, nothing with verbal components can be cast.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a
So
token status for silenced or not.
check. Okay, he was thinking in Misty Step, so my plan. Oh, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. This doesn't need anything. I'm gonna summon powerful demon. The hell.
Summons a Quasit or attempts to summon a Shadow Demon with a 50% chance of success. Okay, are you just going to get a Quasit and get it automatically, or do you want to try to cast a Shadow Demon? If so, you need to roll me a D100.
Can I ask for my honest opinion?
Can you ask for what?
From my friends' opinion about the choices. I don't know if it's something smaller but that appear for sure, or a bigger demon that 50 chance of fail.
My Quasit's pretty weak. I'm wanting to say it's like quarter CR, 1/4. Let me look it up real quick if that's what you're asking me. Should be able to look up in the compendium if you want to see it, but maybe I can't spell it. Oh, there it is. Let's do Player's Handbook 24-1. It is a CR1 monster, has 25 hit points, speed of 40, has a +5 to attack with a 1d4 slashing, ability to poison, it has invisibility, has scare once a day, it can shapeshift. I'm assuming a Shadow Demon's going to be a tougher opponent, but you got to roll to see if you get it or not. Here, let me drop this one in here.
I'm gonna go for the bigger demon.
The Shadow Demon? Okay,
Yeah,
roll me a D100 to see if you're successful. Got to roll a 51 or higher. No, 50 or higher, I'll say.
50
Watch, you're going to roll a 50. I
Come
just
on.
know it.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
All right,
Bring
so
me the
let me
demon.
go find my Shadow Demon. I think you can choose where it appears within sight line of sight of you. Where would you like it?
Okay, then I think he's gonna be here between these two guys. Oh, sorry.
I didn't see where you pinged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
And 1
I don't know
second,
what
I'll go in
kind
here
of-
and give you access to it.
okay.
Black light. Black light. Do you want him to have token actions to make your life easier?
Yeah, it has some. Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to add everything to it. So if you click on his token, assuming that worked.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
should see token actions across the top, everything he can do.
Okay. Shit. Well, I think he's gonna. He's going to attack guy.
Yeah.
I think he's flanking.
He's what?
Flanking with Senjin.
If he moves there, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to attack this guy.
Let's see it.
I think it's only one attack, or
Unless it says multi-attack on his sheet, he only gets one attack. 18.
is it?
18 hits. So
Gets
roll that damage.
See if you get crit. See if you get a crit.
Roll a second time to see if he gets a crit. Thank you, Gary. Oh, you definitely hit. So click on that clause again if you want to see the damage. 16 psychic. Oh, I forgot they do psychic damage. Let me check these guys out, see if they take psychic. Oh, you racked the bone, the skeleton's brain. Or what was left of his brain, where his brain used to be.
I cannot find the seed of the demon. So
If
I don't.
you
Yeah,
hold
sorry,
down,
sorry.
if you hold
Yeah,
down
yeah,
your
yeah.
shift key, okay, you got it.
Check it has multi attack or something. No, it doesn't say. Okay, that's it. He's gonna try to stealth as a bonus action, if possible. I don't know.
You're gonna try to hide when you're right in front of him. That's not gonna work. You have to actually be somewhere other than right in front of him after you attack him to hide from him.
And then that's his turn.
All right, what about Sinjin? Does he do anything on his turn other than casting that?
No, he can because he's silent. So he's that is not a spell, but I cannot cast.
Not
anything
not
with
all spells require a verbal component. Probably requires you to look at your spell
Yeah.
list a little bit more in thorough. But are you good?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to find something that doesn't need verbal, but no, it hasn't done anything.
If you find one in between rounds, I'll let you go back and do it. Because I know it takes you a while to. How about I spell strategize this time instead of strategize? What do you say? For the rounds this time. All right, next up, do you guys need a strategy round? Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Not much I can do. I gotta try and get upright.
Okay, I'll take it as a no. This guy is up next. What fuckery is he going to pull off this time? I can't remember. Did I recharge that thing last time? Oh, I didn't use that, did I? So, because he summoned a thing. That's what he did. He's just going to bone lance some more. He likes what he sees. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say really only 4 choices because Lugrock is prone. I'll make a D4 to see who he attacks. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wow, Korgel, you're a prone, so he has disadvantage on his attack, but that's what I chose. And then the next one will be on Sinjin. So here's 1 at disadvantage at Korgel. Is it a? I hope I click on the right freaking token. 11. I don't need to roll a second time because 11 misses, right, Korgel?
You betcha.
Okay, and then Sinjin, I think that advantage on attacks ended at the end of your turn, so I'm going to get rid of that marker. So now it's just a normal attack. Okay, so 17 on Sinjin, does that hit?
Misses because he still has the shield until his next turn. So yeah, it fails.
Okay. Yay, shield. Okay, so what else is he going to do? He'll save that. Next up, the black light. What would you like to do?
Okay. The black light is gonna spend a spell slot to cast Misty Step to get here.
He's not silenced, is he?
Sorry?
He didn't get silenced last round, did he?
Check, I didn't think so.
You weren't frightened. You weren't silenced.
I was frightened, but not. Sorry,
Okay,
restrained.
that's
I
fine.
was restrained, but not. Okay, I'm
Okay.
gonna move here with my Misty Step, and then how tall is this from where I stand to the floor, to the ceiling?
How far above the ground are you? Is that what you're asking?
No, I'm 15 feet on the air because I teleport here. But
Yep.
how tall is how tall is the ceiling here where I am
If
standing?
you're in this corridor, it's only 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall. Then I'm gonna move 10 feet 10 feet up, and 10 more here. that's my bonus action, and as my action,
And we'll change your thing to say 25 feet. You're at the top of that tunnel. Okay, that's it for blacklight.
I have a question. Will read a scroll will be considered cast a spell? Because I use my bonus action to cast a spell, but I don't know if I can use my action to read a.
I think reading a scroll is considered an action.
Yeah, but is considered casting a spell or is using an item?
I don't know. What are you asking for? Is there something specific you're trying to do?
He's trying to
I
cast.
would like to know
He's
if-
trying to cast a second spell in his turn, but the second spell is from a scroll. He wants to know if he can do it.
I think technically that's still going to require your action to do that. So
Yeah, he wants to use his action. He wants to know if he can, because technically speaking, you're not allowed to cast 2 spells in a turn. But
right.
he wants to know if using a scroll is casting a spell or just using an item.
Oh, the way I'm gonna this is kind of like a 2024 rule. This makes sense to me. So whether you're casting a spell or you're reading from a scroll, it's one or the other. It's absorbing your action to do that. So you can't do both of them in the same turn. That make sense?
No,
you're
not.
No,
You're,
but
you're
one
not
of them
you're not
is a bonus
understanding,
action.
Brian.
Sorry, one at a time. David, what'd you say?
Okay, I'm using my action to read a scroll. My question is not if I can use an action or not. Is if I can cast a spell from a scroll because I already cast a spell with my bonus action. But I don't know is using a scroll is using an item or casting a spell. Technically.
So I think I know what you're asking. You can cast Misty Step and read a spell, or you can cast a bonus action spell and another spell. You can't cast
Yes.
bonus
I-
action, read a scroll, and cast another spell. You can't do all three.
I know.
You just confused us again, Brian.
Okay, I use my bonus action to cast Misty Step. Can I use a scroll with my action?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, guys.
No problem. And then I'm going to use. I don't know if this works on undead, but that's the only thing I can do it. I'm gonna cast Despair from a scroll. Let me copy it for you. Is this thing?
It's a custom spell I made for you. Is this something out of the
I think so.
Player's Handbook already? Great. Let's see how I fucked myself. Each creature in a 30-foot cone must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or lapse into despondent depression. Oh my god. Or start crying uncontrollably. Each creature in a 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
So
know that I know that I can. I'm gonna cast it before I use Misty Step.
oh, okay.
Here. I do
Okay,
it
so
here.
place your oh, you cast it before you moved?
Yeah, yes, please.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use to Yeah, I think oh no. The demon is off. Fuck. Can I redo my movement?
Yeah. Put your stuff back up here if you want and start over.
Because I didn't know that I could do that. Then I need to play it. So I'm gonna risk an unity attack, I think.
But you're restrained in that spot. That's why you did Misty Step, right? So you can't move anywhere.
That's true. Yeah. You're totally right. Okay, yes. Shit. Reach here. I didn't. Sorry. Then.
Are you trying to get this guy?
No. Yeah, but no, but more people in the same action. No, it's okay. I'm gonna say in the same.
I was gonna say I'll wave it and say he is within 30 feet of you. If that's what you're trying to do, I'm okay with that.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to take these two, this one and this one. If
You can either get this one or this one, not both of them in a cone.
Oh, really? Okay, and then going to the original plan. I'm gonna teleport here, then I move here, and I'm gonna use. Sorry, guys. I didn't see the distance of the. I'm gonna shoot this guy a couple of times.
Okay. So you'd have to like basically misty step to right here to be able to see him because you're too far in the corridor to see that guy because remember he's 15 feet down. But that's fine. Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, shoot and then move.
Okay.
First,
see it.
First one. First one.
Two.
And with all of them that hits, I'm gonna move him 10 feet there.
But you don't have advantage on the attack, correct?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so 22, a 14, and an 18. So the first and last one hit. So let me do the damage on the first one. That's 15, and you want to push him 10 feet.
And the second one without the bludgeoning.
The second one misses. And the third
And
one
second.
hits for only the bludgeoning of 12. And you want to push him
No,
10.
only the force.
The right amount. Well,
Oh, sorry, yes. And then move that. And that's my turn. Because William is dead.
All right. Next up is Ghost. Wow. Where the hell did this demon come from? And he's screaming at her friends. She doesn't like that. Why are you doing that, Shadow Demon?
Kill you.
Spirit Touch from the Shadow Demon.
Let me check his AC. Yeah, he hits. Totally hits.
Okay, I need you to check his character sheet to see if he even takes necrotic damage.
Vulnerability, no resist. His resistance to necrotic.
Okay, so it takes half damage. It takes 5 points of necrotic.
like
She saw some damage, so she was going to keep going with her second attack. Oh, and misses badly. I don't think she
Nice.
has any kind of bonus actions. And I got to see if that recharges. It does not. Should have used the other one. Okay, that's her turn. Bryn.
Okay, so Bryn can't do a lot because she's silenced. So Bryn's gonna stay where she is. However, Bonanna, on the other hand, is going to move down here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. First shot is going to go at the Ghostio. A 19 for 7 plus 10 that they're not going to take.
Okay. 7 points. Not looking good.
And second shot is a 25 for another 11.
25 for 11. And that one, it screams through her incorporeal body. She screams one last time and then disappears into ash.
Okay, and then Bonanna is going to move back up to there. And yeah, that's pretty much Bryn's turn.
Is there a save so you lose silence?
No, it's till the end of the person that cast its next turn.
Okay. Lugrock. What is-
half movement? Stand up. And I can't move directly towards this one, right?
That's the one that you were feared of?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any reason why I can't throw my spear at this one?
No reason. Just don't roll a 1.
Perfect. Disadvantage.
You'll give Corgil a new nickname if you roll a 1. You get off close, didn't you?
Synchron.
That misses.
All I can do. It doesn't say
Alrighty.
how many spears I have. I just have the one, right?
No, I'm going to say that Lugrock is big enough. He's probably got, I'll say, 5 spears. Now, I think Lugrock has one main great spear, if that's what the attack was. Yeah, let me look at a character
Yeah,
sheet and see if I fucked up.
Great spear.
Lugrock wouldn't throw his great spear. Lugrock would use his great spear.
Yeah, that is correct. So we'll say
One
you picked
melee.
up a boulder nearby to toss stuff.
I threw a boulder at him.
Yep. Okay.
Over
Remind me,
the
between
boulder.
sessions, I'll add a few normal, like javelins or spears to her
Yeah.
repertoire next time. Matter of fact, you can use that same attack, but we'll use damage for a regular spear. All right, that's it out of Lugrock.
Well, I get 3 with one's a bite, so I should be able. Can I throw 2?
We'll say you have had a total of 5 spears you're carrying around with you. And a 12, I'm pretty sure a 12 doesn't hit either. It does not.
Okay. That's it for Lugrock.
And Korgel.
Girl's gonna stand up. This is my cleaving swing. I hit everybody, including Sinjin, right?
Put it in chat what it says. I don't know if it can let you pick your foes or just says everyone within 5 feet.
In the chat.
He's really weak. I just let you know.
Yeah.
No, just click on it and each creature within 10 feet unless I see on a dex saving throw. Yeah, each creature. Doesn't say you can pick and choose. So you don't want to do that near your
Yeah.
friends.
So is all my attacks disadvantage, or just if they're on the frightening guy? It's all
Uh,
attacks, right?
Remind me what gave you disadvantage or who gave you disadvantage? I was make sure that it wasn't something that
I'm frightened.
was that
So
from the bone horror.
This guy.
Frightened usually
just-
means that if you can see the thing that frightened you, you have disadvantage on all attacks, regardless of who you're hitting.
There you go. Until the end of your turn. That's what I was looking for. So at the end of this turn, you
Well,
won't be frightened anymore.
I got disadvantage anyways. I'm gonna. Great sex.
This guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, 13 does not hit. 15 does not hit. No. So you're out. You normally get lucky with your bite.
Yeah.
Not this time.
Nothing. Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Horrors are next.
Don't forget to read
Horrors.
Gear.
Yeah.
Kaboom. Kaboom. He's gonna wail on the shadow demon.
Okay.
Holy shit! Look how horrible.
It missed.
Damn.
It also missed.
Okay, so
Ah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 1, 2, the shadow demon. 3, 4, 5, 6. Sinjin.
Oh no.
But he has 2 attacks. Let's see who the second one's on. Oh, they're both on Sinjin. Bone Lash, number 1. Oh, look
Oh,
how
yes.
shitty they're rolling. Damn! All right, this
On
guy.
miss.
He's got choices. 1, 2, Korgol. 3, 4, Sinjin. Damn, Sinjin.
Come on.
They really want you
Oh,
dead.
really? Oh.
17. That hit?
17 could be hitting, but he's gonna cast shield again.
Okay. All right, you're keeping track of his mana, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
let's
Second
mana,
attack.
and
25. I'm assuming
Oh,
that
come
bypasses even
on.
your shield, right?
now it hits with even with the
Okay.
shield.
Am I rolling damage?
Yeah, I can. Well. No, he's gonna die for sure. So I'm going to use my inspiration card, I think, to save him. We need him.
Okay, so I'm going to re-roll the attack.
Ahaha, it misses.
That's your AC now? 22?
No, my AC is let me tell you, 20.
No, 20.
Oh no, shit. It's 21. It's 21. It hits.
Okay, well, that still hits.
Yeah.
All right, so am I rolling damage?
Yeah.
Going once, going twice.
Yeah.
11 slashing and 9 necrotic.
He's 21. He's dead.
He's not dead. He's unconscious and making death
Well,
saving throws.
He's unconscious.
Okay, this guy's only got one
Oh,
choice.
but
Yes.
no. It's nothing now. It's for the death saves.
All right, Korgul. I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Nope.
Wow.
I have parry, so I have 3 extra AC on attack.
Oh, it parries your reaction. I forgot I even had that. Cool.
Yep.
All right, so another attack.
Yep, that hits.
6 slashing, 6 necrotic. And that is their turn. Sinjin, death saving throw, please. Whisper it to me.
But he has advantage because of the of the dead. Fine for you.
Oh, because of your ritual thing that Blacklight casts every morning? Okay.
Yep, exactly. Then he's gonna roll. Sorry, I cannot find the death save.
That's right, NPCs. Sound like they have death saving throws. So just click
There's
on the con word.
Okay.
Or just roll a d20.
Oh, sorry, you told me. You told me whisper, right?
Yeah, you gotta whisper it. That was close.
1, 2.
Okay, that is not a... Okay. All right. I made note of that. All right, next up, strategize. You guys need to?
Our fright condition should be off, right? Because
Correct.
Dude's done his turn.
Yep.
Okay. Gotta get in the fray and start smashing these dudes. I think we gotta try and get this guy. I think that's the priority, so. How long are you guys silenced for?
We're not silenced anymore. We're silenced the same amount of time as you were frightened.
Okay.
Well, that was this guy, though, right? And he the one that silenced you?
Yeah, but it's still at the end of the... Still at the end of...
End of his turn.
Yeah.
Right.
But we won't be... By the time... But he goes before all of us, so...
Right, just a reaction is the only thing you may not be able to do if it has a verbal component. A reaction spell. Okay. Anything else, guys?
Just have at her.
Okay.
Have at her.
Next up is Big Bad. He hasn't used that yet. I don't think he's going to. He doesn't need to. He's just going to lance away. So now he's got choices of 1. You're the only one in the room? Oh, Lugrock's now standing up.
Shadow Demon.
Oh yeah, Shadow Demon. That's right. So 1, 2. He has 3 choices. So the other 2 are too far back. So 1 Shadow Demon, 2 Korgul, 3 Lugrock. And I rolled a 4 again. So Lugrock. Damn, how many times can I roll a 4? Shadow Demon and Lugrock. In that order. So Shadow Demon. Oh shit. 14 necrotic, which he takes half. So 7 points of necrotic. If it's already missing HP, takes an additional 10 radiant. Make sure he's not vulnerable to radiant there, Blacklight.
Let me find it. Oh yes, he's vulnerable to radiant, but he's resistant to necrotic.
Okay, so he takes a total of 27 damage.
Oh.
And he has that bone flare thing affecting him.
27.
Well, because he's vulnerable to radiant, so that doubles it.
Oh, so he doubles it. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Allies have advantage on attacks, and the target cannot benefit from cover or invisibility. So I'm going to give him that same little thing here until the end of its next turn. Okay, that was one attack. Second attack was on Lugrock, I said, right? Yeah, I'm assuming that hits. 7 necrotic. Missing HP, yep. So 17 total. And allies have advantage on their attacks against him. Is that regen thing working for your trolls, Gary?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's all he's going to do. He could say right there he's feeling pretty good about himself. Blacklight.
Okay, blacklight, let me check just a little the distance, I think. Yeah, it's 150 feet, 24 radius. Okay, I think I'm gonna use my last spell slot to cast Hunger of Hadar. I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's 20 feet. If I put it here, we can take 1, 2, 3, 4. I can take all these guys and this one. I'm gonna cast this one as a level 5 spell.
– 20-foot radius sphere. Darkness. All right, you want to try to capture all of them. Let's see if I can draw a 20-foot square. Let's make it a light blue color. No, I'll make it a little bit because you're going to put it in a mist. So how about a purple? 20 foot. So up here so I can move it. So that's 10. That's 15. A 20-foot cube or 20-foot radius? What's it say?
Radius.
Oh, shit.
Radius.
I grabbed this. I got to get rid of square. Do a circle. 20 foot. So if I start there, that's 10. That's 15. That's 20 that way. 5, 10, 15, 20 this way. Put it on the map layer if I can, so I can move it around. Oh, shit. I can't grab it on the map layer. Right, ping the center where you want it.
Yeah, here.
Oh, 20-foot radius. Fuck. All right. I'll eventually get this right, guys. Third time's a charm, right? So it's a 40-foot diameter. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 20, 30, 40. There we go. That's more like it. You're basically trying to maximize who you're getting here, right?
Exactly.
Does that also affect Korgul and Sinjin, or are you trying to keep them out of it?
Maybe Sinjin, but he's unconscious, so it's okay.
Would you do that if it was a PC?
No, of course not. What? No, no, he's taking damage even if he's in the ground.
Yeah, it's everything in here. It's don't take damage.
No, no, probably if it was a PC, of course not. But
So that will avoid hitting Sinjin there. You'll get 2 bad guys. You still want to do that?
and this one, I'm not taking him.
If you don't want to get Sinjin, you're not going to get him. I can't finagle that circle in a way that you still get this guy and him.
Yeah. I understand. No problem. I can move him. This one. No, I'm wasting my. Oh shit. Okay. I just take these 2.
Is that what you want to do?
And then, yeah, I think so.
All right. So what do they got to do?
If I take, the problem is if I take Sinjin, I also can take these 2 more. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay like that. I heard Sinjin. The black light doesn't want. David wants, but it's okay.
Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold. Any creature that ends its turn there must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 acid. Okay, remind me of that at the start of their turns then.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right, so let me see
Okay,
if I can
and
put
then
this on the map
I'm going
later.
to move here, and I'm gonna use as a bonus action potion. Find it, it will be yeah, Greater Healing.
So that's it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my my bonus action to drink a potion, but I cannot find it. Sorry. Yeah, let me check.
Token action at the top.
Yeah, drink potion, regular bonus action, bonus
Yeah, if you
action.
click on your token, there should be a token action at the top to click on. There you go. Damn, that's pretty good for a bonus action.
Yeah.
Well,
And that
kinda.
would be my turn.
All right, Bryn.
All right, I can't hit the big bad guy anymore because I can't see him. So Bonana is gonna drop down and shoot at this dude. A 19 and a 17. The 19 for 10 and the 17 for 10.
Yeah, she'll have to move up to here to do that, but I'm cool with that. Because
She's
remember,
gonna
you're
move
15
right
feet
back.
up.
She's gonna move
Yeah.
right back anyway. So
Yeah, that's why I figured. Okay, at this one, both of them, right?
yeah.
Okay, both of those hit. I don't think they take poison. Let me double check. Nope, they don't take poison. So 10, 20 points total.
Yep.
Okay. Ready for Bryn?
And then the ravens are gonna fly over. Bryn's going to step forward so that she can see, and she's gonna shoot this one. A 24 for 9.
Yep. Takes it.
A 25 for 8.
Yep.
And a 21 for 10.
Yep.
And then she's going to step back down. That's it.
Hey, Lugrock.
Okay, does Lugrock have any? Doesn't have disadvantage. Just attackers have advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay. The Lugrock's going to come down here and get underneath the ravens. Boy. She is going to. Oh, I got a 10-foot reach. I don't even have to get that close. And I'm great spear stab this little prick. So. Watch out!
Damn.
Fuck, can't hit anything.
She's rolling like shit so far.
Try it again.
There you go. That one hits. 15 slashing. Little bony boy's not looking so good.
She's gonna just step in close enough. Bite him. And just step back.
That misses. Yep.
Yeah, Lugrock's.
All right. Porgal.
Porgal. Now Porgal is gonna do some great dirty sacks on this one.
Gary, that's gross, but I'm gonna give you an inspiration card.
Dirty sacks.
On which one?
It's already hurt.
Oh, the one's already hurt. Okay, yeah, 23 definitely hits for 16. You guys are just wailing the shit on at him. He's still standing though.
Well, I'm gonna change it up a bit and I'm gonna claw him.
Damn. Yep, that hits. Guess how many hit points you had left?
Oh, 9.
But wait, let me see if these guys explode when they go to 0. Oh, they do. Each creature within 10 feet must make a dex save or take 11 piercing and 9 necrotic. That includes the bad guys. So this guy's got to do it. This guy's got to do it. And Sinjin has a death saving fail.
Really?
Actually passed.
Shit.
It's dex saving throw. I'll make 2 of them for these guys. Okay, so the first one was this guy for a 10. The second was a 15, so it's all or nothing, isn't it? Didn't say half. All right, so this guy took 20. The other guy took none.
Orgle's not done. He's still got one more attack. He's gonna bite this one.
And what about, I need Shadow Demon. Give me a save. I need the Ravens. Give me a save.
Oh.
Korgel
Sorry.
and Lugrock.
Did the save and passed with a 23.
Okay.
And Korgel failed and took.
Oh, sorry.
damage.
Sorry. That wasn't correct. The second one is because he has +5.
All right, so Splug, a 13 on which one? I'm sorry, not Splug. Your name still says Splug there. I'm sorry. Who were you attacking with that 13?
Oh, I was biting this guy here.
Yes. Okay, yeah, 13 doesn't hit.
Okay. That's it. That's all.
Okay, next up are the big bad guys, or little bad guys. I don't know. Well, he's going to continue to wail on the Shadow Demon.
Can you see him? He's in darkness.
Oh, shit, that's right. Let me double check what they can see. Probably not.
Magic,
Oh,
no nothing can get through it.
Doesn't he take damage at the beginning of his turn?
he does. Thank you. 2d6, right?
Yeah. No, 2d6, no, 4d6. Cold because of the level of the spell.
The upcastingness.
Yep.
Roll
Yeah.
46 there. Black light.
Okay, sorry. 4d6.
And that is all cold damage, right?
Cold damage, yes. At the
Okay.
beginning, yes.
All right. So you can't see if he takes damage or not.
I can, yes.
But he's going to step right here and go ahead and do his attack. That 14, which I'm assuming misses.
How do you know which direction to go?
That's a very good question. But he moves right there and he attacks the Shadow Demon. Does the 14 hit the Shadow Demon?
I don't think so. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, fuck.
10 slashing,
He's
6 necrotic.
Nah, he's dead with the 10 slashing.
He is down. Okay, I'm going to take him off the board since he disappears into ash just like the other guys.
But no, sorry. He's also resistant to slashing.
Oh, to slashing
So
as
it will-
well.
Half and half will be 5 and 3, 8. Oh, fuck, he's dead anyway.
Okay.
He was at 7, sorry.
All right, I'm gonna move him over here and then kind of take him off the map. And he's gonna step forward here. These guys they got within this guy, right, to give you advantage on the attack. Is that correct, Bren? Your
Yes.
Ravens?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so just gonna swing at the first thing they see, the Ravens with their other bone lash. Holy shit. All right, this guy. I got one choice, Korgel. That's a miss. I'm assuming 15 is a miss.
You betcha.
The other guy, 2 attacks, a 17.
Yep. Miss.
9 slashing, 8 necrotic.
Why? 17's a miss.
No, he said
Oh.
miss, not hit, Brian.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said hit. My apologies. All right,
No,
so all
miss.
right, his second attack, and that's a miss.
That one is a hit.
Okay, that makes sense.
Only on,
It's only
only on Tuesdays.
only on 13s on Fridays, right?
Trolls are like golf scores. Lower the better.
Right.
All right, that is all their turn. So Senjin, death saving throw, please.
Whispered.
Yep, whisper it to me, please. Thank you, Rob.
Because we don't want to know if he's dead yet, because we don't really care.
He's a very important NPC. Without him, you would definitely fail. Like that, remember, just click on the Constitution on Sinjin's sheet.
Yeah. Sorry. Here. Has advantage because of the Visage of the Dead. Here we go.
I made note of that. Okay. Need to strategize?
Are we gonna get? Is that effect, David? How long does that
Oh.
effect last?
As long as I want for if I find the for 1 minute. But this guy that finished the turn here, he also takes 2d6 acid damage.
No, that's not. My point is we can't find them, so we should clear out these 3, and then you drop the effect, and then we go after them.
Oh yeah, as long as they are
Yeah.
dead, I can drop it. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm checking. Then that's our strategy, guys.
All right, then.
Try and kick the
I can-
shit out of these guys.
All right.
you want-
So, go ahead.
No, I was talking to Splag. If you want, you can attack first. I can delay my action if you want, and then if I'm last, I took this guy again inside of the circle with my Eldritch Blast. I can move it inside again.
You don't have to wait. You can just do that.
Well, it's not his
But
turn.
Yes,
The big bad guy goes first.
Yeah, after the big bad guy, you don't have to hold your action. Just do it. Like, do it on your turn.
yeah. The question was if you wanted to attack him first before I put it again in the circle
No.
of horror.
I got 2 other
Okay.
guys in front of me.
Okay, cool.
You can drop concentration at any time. You don't have to do it during your turn.
Oh yeah, I know. I just wanted to put the guy inside again, and
Yeah,
just
go
wanted
for
to
it.
know if you. Okay.
I'm saying don't worry about it. Just push him in there, man.
Okay.
Send
Then
him
I
to the
do
world
that.
of hurt. Send him to the world of hurt.
But
That's gotta go first.
like, I can see the big bad guy, right? I should.
I'm sorry, that question for me?
Because he can see through magical darkness.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you can
I
see
have
him.
the devil-
I just put him on the GM layer to signify that he's in darkness.
I thought
cannot
that
see, but-
spell said that even magical didn't see through it.
Are you guys good?
I don't see the bad going right now, but I'm gonna shoot this guy. Push him if I can.
Okay.
Let me find
Wait for the big bad guy to go first. He's still sitting right there as far as you can see. Blacklight. Well, technically, from that vantage point where you are, Blacklight, you can't see him. You're too far back. You'd have to get up closer to here to be able to see him. So technically, right now, you can't even see him, Blacklight. You're too far back in this tunnel. Remember, it's a 15-foot drop right here. Okay. All right. So let's see what kind of fuckery he's going to do after he takes the damage.
You should attempt to take the cold damage first.
Yes.
What'd you roll last time? You rolled 16. I'll let you re-roll that every round. So he takes 16 cold damage.
And if when he finishes the turn there, it has another effect.
Just looking what he's got in his toolbox.
He is a toolbox.
Maybe. Which movement does he have? Okay, he's got that much. Good to know. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15, 20, 30. All right, you guys see him emerge from the darkness and floats over to here. So he basically emerged from the darkness. He is now hovering. And he is 10 feet up as he gets to right here. He's got choices. 1, 2. 1, 2, Korgo, 3, 4, Lugrock. So 1 each. That was Korgle.
Yeah, they hit.
So 28 total. And you have that Bone Flare aura again. Whereas allies have advantage on you. We'll give that little red sword look. And then the next attack is going to be on Lugrock. Oh shit, some of that hits as well. So 23 total damage. And an advantage on there. Oh, you already had that marked. Okay, and that is his turn. Next up, Blacklight.
Okay, then I'm going to shoot this guy inside of the circle of horrors. Here, and shoot this guy. First one. Oh, sorry. Here. One. Third one.
19, 24 hits. You don't have advantage, right?
No, I don't.
All right, so 19, 24. So 10 total, and then 14 for the second one, right?
Yeah.
Right,
And
so
then moves 20 feet inside the bubble of horrors and nightmares.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move him to the GM layer, but you still see him, Blacklight, as long as you're on that edge.
Okay.
If you retreat back to
And
where you are
then-
now, you can't see him.
Then I'm gonna retreat a little more even there. A
Hey, would
little
you have
bit.
had enough movement to move to here and then back there again? Because you had to get to right here just to see him.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
I'm
cool.
flying anyway.
Okay.
For the 10 feet in there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Bryn.
All right. So Bryn's going to move to here so that she can see the asshole that's flying. And these guys are going to fly over, and they're going to tap him on the shoulder, and like the little, like he's a mouse. They're going to tap him on the shoulder, and then when he turns, he's going to be distracted.
Did they say "Caca"?
Yeah, well, of course they do. I mean, that's what they say, right? So they're like tap, tap, tap with their little beaks. They're like all kind of not quite in unison because they're all sort of. It's like row, row, row your boat, where they sing it in rounds. You know what I mean? And so that's how they're cawing. Yeah, I can't simulate it because my voice won't do it, but that's how they're doing it. And the first shot is a 21 for 6.
21 hits. Force damage. Pretty sure he takes all that. Yep. Okay.
And then because she hit him, this takes effect.
So bonus action to infuse next spell attack. Ooh.
He's now stunned because he's an asshole.
Okay. And there was a token status for that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so put the asshole token status on. Excellent. And then she hits him again at 27 for 6.
Okay.
And then she hits him again at 18 for 10, hopefully.
18. Gotta meet it to beat it. Yep.
Okay. And then she's going to slide back around the corner. Wow, and he can't see her because she's completely obscured, but it makes her happy to know as she double middle fingers him as she flips on the bird with both hands as she sort of walks back around the corner with a little warlocky smirk on her face, knowing that he's stunned and he can see everything that's about to happen to him.
Nice.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, that's not it. Whoa, that's it for her. That's not it for everybody. This dude is going to come up here, and he's going to once again deal with that motherfucker. An 18 for 10.
18 for 10. I'm pretty sure 18 hits. Let me double check. Yes.
And the second one misses. And then then Bonanna goes back around your corner. That's it.
Ravens. Oh, you already moved them. Nope. Okay, Lugrock.
Hey, according to your sheet, Lugrock's speed is 115.
And I haven't fixed that yet. It should be 40.
I think that's wrong.
No, I think that's right for trolls are fast, man.
That's what I figured.
Like super monk fast.
If I try and go around this way, does it count as entering the circle void? Because of my
yeah.
size?
Yeah.
If I go around, can I go around this way as difficult terrain?
You can't move through enemies. So,
Okay.
no, you can't go through there.
Can he jump over them?
Hold on. Can I move here and hit this guy with my 10-foot reach?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to Great Spear him in the sphincter, because I'm a little angry. Hostile.
Hey, look at there. Lugrock hit something.
For fucking
9 slashing.
And another one.
Hey, she got the hang of it now. You know, I think what it was, she wasn't using the pointy end of the stick before.
Right. That's right. And I can do. Oh, my claw reach is 10. Oh no, I can't do that.
Yeah, I think the third attack's always got to be a bite.
Got to be the bite, and it's only 5. So that's it for Lugrock.
Yeah. She can give Corgo a little, sweet nubbins on the ear.
Oh, he's stuck her thumb somewhere you don't want to know about.
Underbutt. Let me taste your ear. Corgo. How would you like to respond to that?
Corgo's going to start by taking his extra 10. And Corgo is looking at this guy going, I hope that hurt. And I hope you like great sacks. Nope, apparently he doesn't. He'll like this one. No, he won't. Well, you know what? I'm going to bite you.
There you go. Get some bone marrow out of that. For 6 piercing.
A whopping 6.
Yep.
I'm a bitch.
I guess Lugrock nibbling on his ear just threw him off a little bit. I haven't heard any kind of friendly banter between the two trolls tonight, Gary. Why is that?
Because most of the time they've been unconscious.
Okay. Good point. Good point. All right, that it for Corgo?
That's it.
Okay.
Now, they both been hit. They've had this red square. That gone now, or?
Shit. That was who did that? I think it was her.
Ago.
Yeah, it's gone. I don't remember who it was, but let's say it's gone. All right, next up are my guys. Only got 2 of them left, right? So we're going to continue. Third verse, same as the first, all on Corgo.
Nope. That's the nope.
Oh, shit, I forgot about that one used his. So let me see if he recharges. Does not. This guy has not used it yet, so let him first. What's this do first? I think he wants to attack first. 17 probably misses Corgo.
Nope.
23 hits Corgo.
Does.
Yeah?
Yes, it does. It does.
17 total damage. And then he's going to use his recharge ability for the first time. Look at that awesome 4 psychic damage. Each foe within 60 feet that can hear makes a DC 15 whiz save. Versus 4 psychic damage and becomes silenced and frightened. Oh, I forgot they had that. So everyone within 60 feet that can hear. That does not apply to Sinjin because he is making death saving throws.
Which one is doing that?
This one right here.
Oh shit. 15. Huh. Wisdom. I have advantage because he's undead. 23. So I take 2.
So are those 2 rolls of yours, Gary, for both Korgo and Lugrock? Gary, did I lose you?
Yep. I answered. They both failed.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. All right, so that's everybody. That's got to make a save. Okay, so if you made a save, 2 points of psychic. That's it. If you failed, I don't think just Korgo and Bloodrock. So you guys are both frightened and silenced.
I'm not going to take any damage, Brian.
Black Light didn't take any damage.
No, I'm not.
No.
Bryn's not going to take any damage.
Are you
She has the
resistant to
Mantle of
psychic?
the Void, which gives her evasion powers.
Okay, all right.
Makes the save, takes 0 damage.
Got it. That is both of them, I do believe. So Sinjin, death saving throw, please.
Yep.
Whisper it to me.
Here. Okay. It's not working.
Okay, I have made note of that. Holy shit, how many times did you roll it? I don't think you need to roll it that many times.
Yeah, I did it because it wasn't working. I thought it wasn't working.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see 4 rolls.
Yeah, you only take into account the first 2.
Okay, yep, I got you. Okay, I have made note of that. Okay. Next up, strategize. What you guys like to do?
Oh, the guy inside the guy inside the bubble took the 46 cold.
Oh shit, I forgot about him in there.
And if he stayed in there, he would have taken the 4d6 acid too.
I forgot he was in there, so I gotta do his turn real quick. So I said every round it's the same damage, right? So roll it again because it's a new round.
Yep.
Roll the 46.
46. Yep. Oh shit.
Okay, it takes 8 points. And what kind of damage was that?
Cold.
It's cold, right?
And if he finished there, it also takes the acid damage if he doesn't pass.
He's not going to stay there. I just forgot he was there. So, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. And he's going to have choices, Lugrock or Korgol.
You might as well drop that thing, David.
Not because he can blast him back in there. That's what he did last time.
Yeah, but I can't move from here. I'm stuck. I can't go anywhere. So
okay. All right, let me do his attack, then you guys can strategize that. 1, 2, Lugrock, 3, 4, Korgol.
Okay.
Both on Korgol.
I will drop it. When it's your turn, I drop it.
24. 23 damage.
That's all he had.
And did Korgol have the thing that saves him at 0 hit points, or was that Lugrock? I thought one of them had a magic item that did something for him. Take a look at his character sheet there, Gary.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Stand.
I think it was the gauntlets.
Yeah, the gauntlets of the last stand. I gain 1. Gain 1. Woohoo!
Fuse. Your body is wreathed in spectral blue flame until the end of your next turn, dealing 1d6 radiant damage to enemies within 5 feet. I'll say that's instantaneous. So anything within 5 feet takes 1d6. So you can roll a d6 if you would like.
Yeah, I'm just...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know.
Well, 1 point is 1 point.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, they all took it, and you guys can strategize.
You want to push the guy back in there, but I can't get out of where I am, and Lugrock can't get to anywhere to attack anyone.
Yeah. No, don't worry. I will drop it before your turn.
So yeah, so David, you're going to drop it after my turn before Lugrock's turn, right?
Yeah, if you want, I can drop it early because
No.
the thing.
Here,
No, the
David,
thing.
David,
Yeah, but the
push him
thing.
in and hurt him. You can drop him
No,
any
but
time.
I will not hurt him until the start of his turn. So it's useless
Right,
if I'm gonna drop.
right, but no, but they won't move into it themselves. If you drop it, it opens up the playing field for them a lot. So leave it there and drop it at the last minute.
Okay.
Does that make
Right
sense?
after Bryn's turn, drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Good idea.
Okay. Because we want to limit their movements and then free us up on our turn to be able to do what we want. So that's good. I got something in store for these guys next turn. So
Sweet.
Okay. You guys all good?
Yeah.
All right. So this guy was stunned until the end of his turn. So his turn is done, but he's no longer stunned, right?
right.
So
Till the end of his turn.
Yep. So his turn is over. Blacklight.
Okay. Then I'm going to move right here, and then I'm gonna shoot him a couple of times, maybe 3. Let's go. First one. 2. 2. 2. Oh.
22,
Yeah, that wasn't on
28,
advantage.
16.
No,
Yep.
I have not advantage.
All three of them hit. Just the last one's not. Why do you have an advantage?
No,
No.
I don't have.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay. All right. So
No.
13 on the first one, and you're moving 10 feet, right?
Yes, please.
All right, 10, and then the second one was for 12 damage.
No, it's only 8. He only gets the bludgeoning once.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, the first one only.
And 10 feet on that second hit. And the last one is 13 force. Right?
And 10 feet more.
Okay.
I cannot
Put him on the
do
GM layer to represent he's in the darkness. Hopefully I don't forget about him again.
And then
Okay, what else, Blacklight?
I'm gonna move again a little. Because
Are you good?
I'm there. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Hey, Bryn.
Hey, I'm gonna fly the ravens over to here-ish. Wait a minute. How many ravens are there on this board? Holy crap! There's too many ravens.
Oh.
You guys did the ravens. The ravens are making weird circles.
And you
and
gotta
my
you gotta
screen is-
restart because you just deleted the
screen
one that I
is
saw on the
glitching.
screen.
Oh, my
Yeah, it happens to me.
screen is glitching.
I'll drop them in there again. Here's the one I just dropped. So I don't know where you moved it to because you deleted the one that I could see.
I'll put it where it needs to go. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on, be a worker. Okay. So I am going to that's where I'm moving the ravens to. I'm going to move Bryn up and around Lugrock while touching Lugrock's bum on the way around. Up against the edge here.
You're
And
flying?
I'm going to cast No, I'm walking. I'm walking here.
Well, let me move Lugrock out of the way because you are basically stepping off the side of this when you do that.
No, I want to be on the edge. Like I'm trying to be on the edge here, but I didn't realize a little pathway up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Lugrock's tall, Bryn's short. I'm looking through her legs. Listen, I can see everybody. All right.
Yeah, I can
Just
say you
let it
can
be.
move there just to end your turn there. How about that?
That's what she's doing. Okay, well,
Okay.
she's not going to end her turn there anyway. And then
Yeah.
she's going to cast this. Give it a read. Take it all in.
Damn.
The moral of the story is all three of the people that I can see, not the dude that's in the Hadar deal, all of them have to do a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Okay. So put this out there just so you see it. Wisdom saving throw. Holy shit!
Yeah,
You can
suck on
see-
that, asshole.
Can you see the plus on his wisdom saving throw?
We needed to get it to swing our way at some point, Brian.
I know. That's just crazy. I thought, okay, he's going to pass his flying colors. Let me do the other guys. I don't think they have anything against
So
magical.
they'll both pass then.
All right, so wisdom saving throw. Let's do the group one. It'll work. Check. Wisdom saving
Blinded
throw.
for 3 rounds. Nice.
DC is 17. And there was damage on it too, right? You just didn't roll it?
1d6
Okay.
times the creature's strength modifier.
Yeah, I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave the damage blank for right now on this one. Half damage on success, or is it all or nothing?
Looks like it's all or nothing.
Okay. And looks like the group check is not going to work. So I will do them manually. Wisdom save. And a wisdom save for the other guy. And so I'll say this is 1 and this is 2.
Okay,
So
so the guy that's at full health, he manages to resist, but the other two dudes are going to take 4 plus whatever their strength bonus is.
That's cool. That's the first time I've seen a spell like that. Did that come out of deep magic?
It's because they're clawing their own eyes out with their own strength.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's cool. I've never heard of a spell that does that. Okay, this guy had a +1 to his strength, so he's going to take 5 damage. And this guy has a strength bonus of 5. So 5
Nice,
plus 4,
10 points
9.
of damage for you.
Okay, and they're both blind, the ones that failed, right?
So they're both stunned until the
Stunned.
end of their next turn, and they're blinded for the next 3 rounds.
Oh, okay, I remember you and I talking about this one now. I was like, holy shit, that's a long ass time. I think it was originally indefinite or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Until the end of the encounter, I think is what the original text was.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna give them a little thing that says blind for 3.
So stunned until the end of their next turn, blinded for the next 3 rounds. It's the first time I've used it.
Blind, not blonde, Brian. Blind.
They could be
I am
blonde
blonde for 4
as well.
rounds.
They could be blonde as well.
Their hair left them a long time ago.
And
Here,
then Bryn is going to step back. Then Bonanna is going to step out, as the Canadians say. And then she's going to shoot this blinded motherfucker. And because he's blinded, she's going to get advantage on it. But I did not pull her back out after the ugly restarting incident. So, advantage. She's going to shoot her elemental bow at that dude once.
Yep.
24 for 8.
Yep.
And then her second attack at advantage is probably going to miss.
13 does not
13?
hit. Correct.
Okay. Then she is going to... She's moved her 15. She's going to move her 15 back. Sorry, right there. And that's the turn. I think that's probably... That'll probably do it for the turn. That was successful. I just wanted to get him in it.
Yep.
The other ones are bonus.
Okay,
then
Lugrock.
I drop the before Lugrock, I'm gonna drop the concentration of the Hunger of Hadar.
Okay. Let's see if I
Nope.
can grab it on the map there. Hey,
Okay, fuck him
Lugrock.
up, Lug.
And
You have another guy here, right, Brian? Or here?
You're not still frightened, are you, Lugrock? Is that what that little token status is?
That expired.
Okay.
Expired. Alright. Oh, he's blind. Deaf, dumb, and blind child. So do I get advantage to hit him?
He is what I think I said 10 feet in the air. So,
I got a 10-foot reach.
yep. And before you do that, I want you to give me a perception roll, Lugrock.
To you.
Yeah, whisper it to me.
If you can.
As you pass by, you glance down at Sinjin, the one that brought you here, and you feel a rage building up inside of you. So yes, you have advantage on your attack, and I'm going to give you an extra d6 to your damage.
Ooh. Well, see if it's not as good as Great Sax, but it is a great spear.
That's Korgle's thing, not hers.
That's right.
Oh!
Oh my god! That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 12. That's 20. Now roll me a d6. Roll it again. That's shitty for a critical. You gotta at least get more than a 1. Alright, I guess you're getting a 1. Alright, 21 points. And that is all slashing. Right?
Because I like him so much, I'm going to hit him again. 19.
19 does hit. Roll that damage. 9 slashing.
And, because he looks tasty,
Your bite doesn't have a reach of 10 feet.
He's 10 feet
yeah,
tall.
but I'm 10 feet tall.
Oh,
so I'd
yep,
be
you're right.
on the toe.
You're gonna bite his pinky toe.
Yep.
18 hits for. Ooh, you take his pinky toe clean off. Well, it's not like a
quite
toe.
quite
It's more like a
lovely.
little piece of bone. You know, that's stuck in your teeth.
It's a phalange.
Phalange. Yes, thank you. I like it. It matches that big phalange you have sticking out of your mouth there.
That's right. That's it for the lug. Now, for Porgal's turn. And he gets his points of love.
Yep. Go ahead.
So he gets that. But I'm going to play my card. I'm going to play it as the card is played.
Oh, here we go. What kind of fuckery do we got in store for us tonight? Let's click on that and zoom.
That's good. No, that's good. That
You
was
want
the
hit
perfect
die.
time to play that card, Gary.
So my proficiency bonus is a 3, and my hit die would be a 10. So 3 times this for healing.
30 points.
Still 18, better than a kick in the nuts, which is what's been happening to him. Okay, and that's just that part. So now he's looking at this little wounded, blind piece of shit, and he's like, "Now you're gonna take the great sax."
Oh! 10 slashing. He doesn't think that's very good great sax.
There's lube on this one.
Okay. 10 more.
Because he likes the rough stuff.
Oh, shit. Alright, so that's not set up right. 10 plus 6. 16. Oh. Korgle. He has so many tasty bones. That last bite, you can taste the old rotten marrow in your mouth, and it just tastes like the best thing you've ever had. But he's still standing.
Korgle's fired up.
Oh, Korgle, give me a perception roll. You too notice Sinjin in the throes of death. You could add a d6 to that last damage.
Would have been awesome if that was.
And he explodes. Where's it at? Bone-bound duty.
Worth it.
Each creature within 10 feet. DC 15 deck save. So
Holy shit!
let's do his buddy here.
That was Corgle.
And let's do the big bad guy.
Hey, meet it to fit.
Wait a minute, he's stunned. I think then he automatically fail. Yeah, fail strength and deck save, so there's no save even made by him. So he takes 15 more.
Plus, I think he's blinded, and blinded also does the same thing, I think.
No, this shrapnel thing doesn't blind, it just does damage.
No, I'm saying he can't dodge it if he can't see it.
Oh,
That's what
okay, yeah, I'm with you.
I'm double checking that though.
Okay, Korgel, you want to move on your turn, or are you done?
You know what? I am gonna move.
Blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight, but it doesn't say saving throws anything specific.
Corgle.
All right,
I'm going
so
for a bio break. Turn my mic off.
you guys
Hope
need a
it all
break
comes
too?
out okay, Gary. Yeah, I'm gonna go P2.
Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll pick back up here on my last
Hey Rob,
bone guy.
leave your mic on.
Again, Gary?
Time to serenade.
I said leave your mic on.
No, I'm not going to, but I want to remind you that if you shake it more than 2 times, you know what happens.
You're playing with it.
It
You're
becomes great
serenading
sax.
yourself. You're serenading yourself.
Well, this gives me lots of time to look what I'm going to do next. I like it. Yeah, just sound off when you get back, so I know you're back.
Back.
Gary must be shaking it more than twice.
He's playing with it.
Four times.
All right, so we're all back. Pick back up on this guy. My lone guy got left. Let's see if he can recharge first. Nope, still can't get it back. So he is going to just, I guess you're going to have to wail on somebody. That's all he can do. 1-2 Korgel, 3-4 Lugrock.
I'm back.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you left. Both on Lugrock. $23,
Yeah, that hits.
19. Second attack. 18.
Nope.
That's his AC.
but I get parry because I've got a thingy.
Oh,
So,
using that as a reaction? Okay.
one, yeah.
Okay.
Got 3
So
extra.
he misses. And that is his turn. Sinjin. Roll me another death save. Whisper it to me. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Hey, you guys need to strategize?
Nope.
We got what, two more rounds of this dude being blind?
Well, he's stunned until the end of his next turn, so he's stunned. He's not going to be able to go this round at all because he's stunned.
Cool.
And then yes, he's going to be blind for 2 more rounds after that.
Just gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's
a
the
pretty
thing.
cool.
But we still have dude up here.
Yep.
We still have dude here. So
Yep. So if you want to beat the crap out of the big bad, I'll send the ravens to the guy that's up north, and see if me and Bonanna can finish him off. Somebody's going to have to deal with the completely uninjured dude down here.
I forgot about this guy.
shoot
I
him.
just moved him down, but that's as far as you can get. You can't attack, so.
Okay.
Nice.
okay,
I'm gonna
plan.
go for this. Okay.
You guys good?
Yep.
Okay. And as I say that, I remember these guys have range attacks. So he's not going to go that far. He'll go right here and do his range attacks. So 1, 2, Lugrock, 3, 4, Korgel, 5, 6, Bryn. Oh shit! I had 2 range
Partial
attacks.
coverage because he's 15 feet up.
You still have that moil thing around you, Bryn, so it could even see you?
I certainly do.
Okay, so he wouldn't have seen you, so I got to redo this.
No, I'm obscured. He knows there's something there.
So there is disadvantage. Okay, I thought before you said I can't see you, so why can't I?
No,
Why would I attack you?
I'll link it. I'll link it what it actually is for you. That's
Okay.
what it actually is. Heavily obscured.
It's heavily obscured. I gotta look at the definition of that. Heavily obscured, thick fog, dense forest, dark. Anyone affected by this is considered blinded.
So he could see me he could hit me with disadvantage. I think is the way that it goes. I think.
Is he considered blinded unless he has something like true sight, right?
But even true. Oh yeah, I guess true sight is the only thing that would make it so that he's actually able to see me.
I shit you not. That is what they have. That's why I was able to see through the darkness a while ago.
Okay, that's fine.
So 2 attacks at Bryn. 20 hit. Are you going to cast something? Or use
He
something?
does hit. But I do have something that I can do. I just gotta find it. Phew.
Get that cloak or something?
I have something. I don't have it. No, it's my obsidian feather. I don't have it so that I can't put it into text. Well, I mean, I guess I can here. I'll do it this way. So this is what happens. So reaction to enemy attacks, I can shift momentarily into the Shadowfell, causing the attack to miss. I reappear within 30 feet.
Nice. All right, so I guess you can reappear out of his sight then too, right?
Yeah.
If you want to do that.
Yep.
All right, so then he'll alter his second attack for one of the 2 trolls, like before. 1, 2, Lugrock, 3, 4, Korgel. Lugrock, it is like pelting you in the ass for some reason. 24 for 16. Got that, Lugrock?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys were strategizing. Were you done, or you didn't just change things, having that guy in the mix?
No.
Right. So that guy's stunned. Now he is no longer stunned. So let me get rid of the stun condition. But he is still blinded, and that was at the end of his turn, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, so he's about to get fucked up. Black light.
Okay, then I'm going to move right here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Hex on this guy. Let me find it for you. Sorry. Where is it? Oh, sorry, I cannot find it right
Hex on this guy.
now. Yeah, but I cannot find Hex right now. I don't know.
It's under H for hex.
Yeah, but I don't remember the level. Ah, yes, sorry.
Oh, damn it.
This is why I couldn't.
That's why you can't
find
find it, because it's under P for
Yeah,
patrons
yeah, I
hex.
know it. Yes. Yeah. In this guy, and I'm going to go tell dexterity just in case, and I'm going to shoot him.
Dirty.
There we go. First one.
Holy shit! A
No,
30, and it's
he's
not a freaking critical.
Oh no.
Plus 11.
Okay, he
19.
takes it.
He rolled a 19.
Then
Add that
10
D6
feet away
necrotic.
from me. Ah, yeah, and 1d6 necrotic. Sorry. Here. 1.
Excellent.
One.
And feet away from me.
I pushed him.
And again. Oh,
Oh,
this is a critical.
fuck!
There it is.
Nice,
Whoop,
that's-
it is.
12 plus. Hold on, let
And
me
the
do the
hex?
math because your crit's not set up correctly. So 12 and 10 is 22. Bludgeoning doesn't happen on that one. So it's 22
No,
plus.
but the necrotic, yes.
Yeah, so it's 22 plus 6. That is 28 total damage. And that is enough. He shatters into 1,000 little bone shards on the floor.
Good job.
Nice. And then I go a little back over there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Bryn.
I think you only took 2 shots. You don't want to take a third one?
No, I don't want to go there because if I do, I cannot go
Okay.
back.
Okay.
And I'm a little scared because I'm really, really weak. Again.
Okay, so Bryn's going to move to here. Bonana's going to move to here. The Ravens are going to move to here. The Ravens are going to... They're going to do a little bit different this time. The Ravens are actually going to do a nice, gentle, friendly caca right in Lugrock's ear. Caca. And then follow that up with a turn directly at this skeleton dude and do a mean, ugly caca.
Or like a.
So an 18 for 10.
18 hits.
And then a 26 for 6.
It hits.
And then a 19 for 15.
15 more.
She's going to drop. She's going to use her... And then Bonana is going to take Firestorm, one of her remaining Firestorm arrows. That's what I'm talking about. For 20... for that's not set up right. For 11 plus 8 is 19. Plus the fire damage is 2 plus another 6, so 8. So 8 plus 18 is 24 damage.
I got it.
And then
let me double
second
check
shot.
fire. I'm pretty sure you take all the fire, but I haven't had that one yet. Okay, yeah, you took all the fire.
And then second shot is just one of her normal arrows, a 27 for 10. And I assume this shrugs off the 8 poison.
Yep.
Okay. And then Brenna's going to drop down into here, and then Bonana's going to go back up into the corner.
Okay.
And that's it.
Lugrock.
Oh shit. I could have shot this guy.
Hey, Gary, you still with us?
Just doing Lugrock's extra 10.
Oh, okay.
Lugrock looks lovingly at Korgel and says, I'm done. You use your great sacks, but for now it's a gangbang.
No reaction. No reaction to the friendly ravens. They want to get in on that action.
There will be some loving.
Oh my god!
We didn't have it. You don't have advantage on that one.
Yes, he does. He's blind.
Yes, he does. He's blind.
Oh, I didn't have him marked as blind. That's right. Yep. Well, yeah, I do. It's a note, so I hover over him. Fuck. All right. So that's 12 plus 12. 24 fucking points of damage. Jeez.
Let's see if we can do that again.
Hold on a minute. I gotta look at his reaction thing. Does he have shield? Do you have to see it? Or just when you're hit by? All right, he's gonna cast shield as a reaction. Which means his AC is now, if I scroll up here. Okay, that first one obviously hit the critical. That makes his AC now a 23. Motherfucker. I should have looked at that before I casted it. Oh well. There's 17 slashing. Hold please. Anything else you can pull out your ass? You should have used a lair action a long time ago. Lugrock. Would you like to describe how you just took out the big bad guy hovering above you?
So the first shot with the spear into like the rib cage and popped out 3 vertebrae out the back. Got it back, spilled it of her life, Korgel. Gave a wink at the raven and took the next one straight down through the jawbone and speared the spine so it's like rings on her spear. And she holds it up, like rips it out and holds it up like a trophy, and it just crumbles into little chunkies.
Very nice. And Gary, you get an inspiration card for that.
And Korgel leans over and gives her a little kiss on the cheek.
Of course he would.
But then, she still has a bite. Turns around and bites this one.
Oh, wow. She's going to take all the glory. A 20 hits.
Which is also technically at advantage, so roll it one more time to see if you crit.
Why would it be advantage?
Because it's blind too.
No, it was the other one that was blind.
Yeah, the other one's blind.
It was this one down here that was blind.
Okay.
20 for 11.
Okay. It still hurts. You're just not dead yet.
Yeah.
You let someone else have a little bit of glory.
Yeah.
Like Korgel.
Oh, yeah.
Korgel
the other Gary.
looks at the love of his life and says, baby, this great sax is for you.
He says, hit him, baby, one more time. 22 definitely hits.
Bam, bam, bam.
He's still standing.
Bam, bam, bam.
And there you go. The 2 trolls took out the last of your foes.
And he explodes.
And he explodes. Thanks to the great sax, right?
Yep.
All right, so we are out of combat, and we are also at almost 4 hours. So let's give you guys a chance to kind of figure out what you want to do next in this room, what else happens next. And then...
I'm guessing that we're searching this room, right, boys?
Well, Lugrock and Korgel
yes.
are going to go up here for some intimate relations with Sight.
They've got good perception. Let them perceive before they go do their intimate relations.
Oh, okay, that's true. So, they're both going to go up to this thing here, and they're going to perceive the heck out of it.
Remind me again what it is you're looking at? Oh, yeah, by the way, Sinjin is over here dying. I guess I should have kept the turn order up here.
That's okay. It's my turn pretty quick, so I'll go over and I'll do the little touch of goodness on him.
All right, meta-wise, he had 3 successes and 1 fail, so... And the 1 failed because something exploded next to him.
So
All right,
he's actually, if he had 3 successes, then we don't know how long he's out for, though, right?
correct. I didn't want to roll a d4 out in front of everybody. Oh, you're just doing that to
Yeah,
keep him from dying. Okay, I thought you were healing him.
Cool.
Blacklight, roll a d4 to see how many hours before Sinjin wakes up on his own, if no one's going to heal him.
Okay. 3 hours?
3 hours if no one uses anything to heal him or
I
wake
have
him up.
I have a crappy healing potion that I'll give him. That'll pour down his gullet.
Okay.
I don't.
And roll it
So
like
I
it's
get
a bonus action.
2d4, 1d4, whatever it is. Sure, I don't do that very often, so hold on. There we go. Regular bonus action. Boom!
Dang, that was pretty good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Holy crap, you rolled max.
I know I did. Damn right I did.
All right, give Sinjin 10 hit points.
Because I didn't roll any crit.
All right, and so Korgel and Lugrock, you're taking a look around the room. Is that correct? Give me a perception roll.
Specifically at the throne. You want it in the open or hidden?
Well, it's up to you guys. Do you want to let them do the searching everywhere? Do you guys want to partake in the searching? How do you want to handle this?
Well, I'm gonna use my wand to cast detect magic so that I can hone in on anything that's magic that's item wise to make it way easier for me to find some stuff. So I am participating in that way.
Okay. So you're casting basically detect magic with a wand. Lugrock and Korgel are just looking around. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm gonna help too, if possible. Why not?
How do you want to do the more perception rolls? What else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a perception roll.
Okay.
And let's see if I'm lucky. Because no one of these guys is harvestable, right? They're undead, or
No, they're completely made of bone.
okay. Then I search a lot.
Okay.
Efficiently.
So let's see here. It's starting on the left side of the room. I think was that Blacklight gave a perception? Yeah, your crit success. You see carved upon this wall where you're standing right here, Blacklight. You see a depiction of what looks like priests that are in the process of consecrating a forge. If you share that information with everybody, I'll let someone that is skilled in religion or history make a check.
Can I just read the
I share
text?
with-
No,
with
there's not a text that says anything. A religion or history lets you kind of understand what exactly this thing is depicting. It's more like a picture than it is words, if that makes sense.
I'll tell everybody anyway.
I got some religioning.
Cool.
That I could try to figure it out, maybe.
Yeah, sure. Please.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna roll anything until Brian tells me to roll it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I was letting you guys to decide who's going to roll it. So yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Yeah. 15.
15 is good enough. You recall, maybe it was some conversations with Rezel, that this seems very odd to find this in such a place as Horde Throne. But you can see very faintly carvings on the depictions of the priests, the symbol of Lathander on them. Now, why something like that would be here seems very, very odd. I mean, maybe the fact that you've met some crusaders that were on some kind of a mission here, but again, it just seems very odd that would be carved here. And oh shit, let's see, with a 15 religion roll. Since you succeeded on that, give me a history check with advantage to see if you can glean just a little bit more. Oh shit.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. You remember reading or hearing stories of this. This was a forge called the Shrine of the Shackled Sun. And with your history check, you know that it was somewhere on the material plane. That forge is not here in Horde Throne per the history book. So again, seems very odd that you see this depiction of this forge in such a place as this.
Nice.
Okay. And
Okay.
Lugrock and Korgul, your perception rolls were a 20 and a 14. Being that close, you get a good look at the bone gate. 10-foot wide arch made of gargantuan rib bones. You can see dozens of fused skulls lining the base of this gate. And you can see, since you're this close, a little bit through the actual cracks in the ribs of the gate itself. You can see more skulls line the interior, both the walls and the floor. There's actually a tunnel beyond this gate. And you can see it too is also mist filled with this same white and green mist that you're now standing in, and it slopes downward into darkness. Let's see if there's anything else here. I need someone to roll me a D6 out in the open.
That's you, Gary. They're your characters.
During the battle, 4 of the 6 little pillars of skeleton heads have been destroyed. There are 2 remaining. And during the fight, they all were kind of cackling, but these 2 here still remain. And they're both turned towards, one looking at Lugrock, one's looking at Korgul.
Smash them with my great axe.
The perfect time for a good. This is perfect time for a good skull fuck, Gary.
Thinking. Korgul's gonna go up to the first one and just take a wild swing with his great axe and just smash it to shit. If you'll allow that.
Alrighty. Let's roll me an attack.
Nice.
Okay, and it smashes before you, and this one lets out a wail as you smash it, saying, "Fools! You'll all be forgotten!"
Then I'm gonna go. Bryn's gonna go to the other one, and using her intimidation, she's going to say that your fate is about to be met in the same way, unless you can tell us some useful information about this area, about what we're facing, about if there's anything, any
need
tools
some
that we can
clues.
use here.
Number 5.
Okay. I know you normally get intimidation at advantage, correct?
Yeah.
This is going to be a normal intimidation.
Okay.
So normally it would have been disadvantage, but since you have advantage, that's what I'm saying. It's a normal intimidation roll.
Okay. 15.
All right, so let me just pick one of these bone horrors and do an insight check. Insight is, shit, I always forget that one. That's wisdom, right?
Insight is wisdom. Yeah.
Let's see if it works on these guys. Okay. All right. Says it pays me no mind. You will all fail if you destroy me. I am your only hope to enter.
All right then. What do we need to know? What do we need to know in order to enter? And I assume you're talking entering through the bone gate.
Basically says, yes, you need to finish the riddle, or no one will pass, and you will be forgotten. Destroy me, and you'll never pass.
I think it's safe to assume that the last part of the riddle is fear. but you're probably not going to let us give you the story. You probably want us to
use the skill checks.
You probably want us to do the. Okay.
So let's see. You
So
guys
grief,
went through a
grief,
total.
memory, regret, and guilt are the ones that we've done so far.
Is this considered a creature, Brian?
Are they considered a creature? I'm going to say no.
Yes. Okay.
It's more like a animated object, so I'm not really sure if that would be considered a creature. Why are you asking? Is there a certain spell that specifies creature?
Yeah, I would like to try detect thoughts. I don't know if it's possible.
And that requires it to be a creature?
It says you can read the thoughts of certain creatures.
Let me look up animated anything to see if it specifies what kind of creature it is, or if it is a creature. Let's try animated broom. Okay. What's that say? Small construct. So I don't think a construct is considered. Well, I guess everything is a creature, right? Shit, I don't know. Roll me a D100. If it's 50, if it's 50 or higher, it's a creature.
Perfect. Oh shit.
It's almost a creature.
Okay.
So, Brian, I had sort of given some thought what my next round in this was going to be until we failed. So I want to try to trick this through. I guess technically it would be deception, and I want to try to get it to give us the last. The final whatever it is. I don't know what we're calling it. The final clue, the final clue, and I'm going to try to do. I'm gonna do a little poker here action, and I'm gonna say to it, "Listen, you've shown us sorrow, sorry, grief. You've shown us grief. You've shown us memory. You've shown us regret, and you've shown us guilt. It's obvious that the last link is joy. Obviously, I have no doubt."
What skill are you trying to use for this?
Deception.
Deception. Has
It's
that been
reverse.
used
It's
yet?
It's a reverse psychology.
Oh, deception's already been used. The black light used that earlier.
I thought
Yeah,
he used intimidation.
He used. I got the black light. You deception the first round. Second round, he used Arcana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did both. Sorry.
Did anybody use intimidation?
Yep, Sinjin did. Let me read them off to you, or you just going to ask me?
Well, I'm out.
Performance.
I've pretty much performance. You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, performance is a good one.
The fanboy will get in a circle around this thing and start dancing funny, and it'll just freak it right out.
You are performing, actually.
Twerk with a billowing cape.
All right.
Torgal's drawing him his sword.
So I'm going to, if I'm going to use performance, then I'm going to go all in because we know how I like to make the B sounds. I think that I am going to do sort of. I'm going to do a ritual reenactment as best I can using the existing four things that we've learned. I'm going to. Let's see, grief is the first one. I'm going to clutch my chest like I'm an Italian mother. Extremely grief-stricken at the fact that my children never phone. And then I'm going to put my hands on my head as if I'm evoking memory. And then what's the next one? Yeah, and then I'm going to put my hand over my heart, trembling just a little bit, to show regret. And then I'm going to put I'm gonna lay down. No, I'm gonna kneel down on the ground, and I'm gonna put my hands down, and I'm gonna put my head down, sort of begging forgiveness for the guilt that I have. And then I'm going to turn slowly to the remaining skull and say, and this last one, the last one. What drives them all? What is that last one? And I'm going to sort of pose in thought, waiting for him to fill in the blank.
Yep. Okay, I like it. And so much. Someone gets the inspiration card. Who do you want to give one to?
Splug's got one. Blacklight needs another, I think.
Oh, thank you.
Blacklight. You got an inspiration card. Okay, roll me a performance check. Out in the open. Yes, that
20.
is a success. And the word comes into your brain as you look at him. It's time.
Oh, it wasn't fear. I guessed fear. Okay.
What are 5 links that cannot be broken yet shatters all who wield it? Memory, regret, grief, guilt, and time. Let's see. And what does it say after success? The skull turns its gaze upon the gates, and you guys hear the cracking of bone and a terrible scream as the ribs turn outward and allow you entry into the passage beyond, covered in mist. So you want to stop there? You want to go inside and see it, and we pick up there? What do you guys want to do?
No,
It's
I
up to
think
you.
we should. I think if there's anything else for us to find in here, if there's any magic, if there's any items, if there's anything, let's do that. But I think we should hold off taking a step through until the next session. What do you guys think?
I don't know.
Because I think the rest of it, like, it would be nice to have Nenny maybe here for that, and Gralnar here for the reveal of where we went in.
Okay.
I agree. It's 10 o'clock. I think it's a good time to hold.
Yeah, we've gone a full, well, we started a little late, but still close to 4 hours. So, okay, let's stop there then. We'll pick back up here in the next session. Next week is the 21st. Yeah, I got a game definitely next week. It's just a week of U.S. Thanksgiving. I'm not sure if I'll have one the 28th or not, but we'll meet back here next week. We'll pick up here. Hopefully we got the rest of the crew back with us. Go ahead.
There's no legendary artifacts here, though, right?
No.
Okay.
We can assume you guys did a quick search with all your perception rolls. You saw nothing of value here other than maybe probably some mundane like rotten gear and rings and stuff, but nothing magical. You get your detect magic up. The entire area is rating necrotic magic, and you get the same thing going down the hallway and the now open passageway.
How does the regeneration work on the trolls when we're not in combat?
All right, don't do it now because we're going to pick up here. Go ahead and give yourself each of them 10 for right now.
Yeah.
And then when we pick up next session, as we move through, you'll probably end up, you might just fill them up. It depends on what you guys run into when you go into the next hallway. That make sense?
It does.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. So I guess what we learned tonight? We learned that NPCs, we don't give a shit about them. We're going to let them continue to make saving throws, and no one's going to try to save them. I got to figure out a way to make some kind of a repercussion for that.
Most of us couldn't, like, I couldn't get to him even if I wanted to.
I know, I get it. I just say, wow.
In this particular instance, I might have used a cantrip if I could have gotten to it, but it would have been. I'm not going to run into somewhere that I'm now going to be killed in order to pick somebody up. If Gary had been the one to fall, I probably wouldn't have run into that either, and I would have crossed my fingers and hoped that he would have rolled it.
Right.
And stayed alive.
Right.
Yeah, the Black Light really wanted to help him, but David don't want the Black Light to die, so it was a really, really silly decision.
Oh, and one thing I do want to share with you guys, this is a little meta knowledge, but I just want to make sure you guys know, because, and Gary, I hope you're okay with me saying this, Gary doesn't want to lose Splug, so I'm working on something in the background where you guys might be able to figure out a way to bring him back. It may not happen for a few more sessions, and Gary and I have kind of talked offline. I've asked him kind of keep it between us, just so it's a little bit of a surprise for you guys, but there is an opportunity to potentially bring Splug back.
All right,
coming back as a goat.
Yeah, I was gonna say different horned beast.
Isn't that what like a giant satyr is what you're going to be next, right?
He's now
just a regular goat. You have
Now
to
an
milk him every round.
He's now an antelope.
Antelope.
With melons.
I want to be
Melons.
the goose.
Oh my God.
With an antelope with melons. That right there deserves an inspiration card all by itself. That
You're
was an
right.
excellent play on
You're
words.
right.
That was
So
very
Blacklight,
good.
you're getting another one here. Look at it. You guys are
That
all
was
topped
very
out
good
now, I
play on
think.
words. He's not even not even talking. He's not even native English speaker, and he did that. That was fantastic.
Melon. I'm going to chat GPT to create an antelope with melons. See if it'll do it.
I don't know if ChatGPT is better or worse than Googling it. I don't know.
Oh.
All right, let's end on that note. That one disgusting note. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope it's a good experience for you. And we'll pick back up here next week, guys.
I
Awesome.
hate the fear and those afflictions. They drive me nuts.
You hate the what? I'm sorry?
Pass none of my characters ever fear and those afflictions because I've never had a character with decent wisdom.
Yeah, but see, I do okay on those ones, but I don't do okay on the strength of the dexterity based ones. So it's all it's a trade off, right?
And picks on me, so he does everything has the purpose.
Well, I'm only good at charisma. I suck at everything else, so
I don't think that's
not
true,
really-
Gary. I think that you're forgetting all of
kidding.
the strength. I think you're forgetting all of the strength saving throws that you pass with crazy advantage.
Or acrobatics. Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
Just drives me bonkers because I always end up laying down.
Well, that's the life of a fighter, bud.
That's
Yep,
right.
that is the life of a fighter.
That is
Awesome. Thanks, Brian.
awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Good night.
buddy.